in there. Um, Beyond that, let's see what else is there. We'll go during as we call it, as soon as we bring the screen live. I'll give you a bit of intro on the campaign for viewers and for you. This is an ongoing story. This is a campaign that started 2 years ago, and we actually celebrated the second anniversary of the campaign today. There are now some 30 active characters in the campaign. Some of the players here have been through multiple sessions, both in during this con and prior, and some of them have multiple characters. Uh, so it's been a lot of fun, and I'm looking to keep it going. It is set in the world of Greyhawk, obviously, and for well, let's get started. We have the stream has started, and this time I am going to remember to start the giveaway because I completely failed at that yesterday, the other day, until about 2 hours into the game. Let's see. Uh, oh, that's one other thing. We will have. I'll be using Owlbear Rodeo for the map. The map will be visible on the Twitch stream. If you could bring the Twitch stream up, it is Phantom NJ is the Twitch channel. Just make sure it's muted so you're not hearing me both through Zoom and the stream. Um, it's just easier on game that there'll be maybe a 2 second, 3 second delay, but you'll at least be able to see the battle maps when they're there. Um, we do
What
do. Just go ahead.
what is the Twitch link? Sorry.
It is twitch.tv/PhantomNJ, as in Phantom, New Jersey.
I've got it. It's showing me a lovely makeup commercial.
Yes, the joys. I'm thankful that I have a bot that tells me when it has started and ended, even if the bot lies about how long the ad is. And apparently missed that first ad because it probably doesn't know about the pre-roll ads. That's fine.
Yeah, that I got one too, and it had already stopped when he said he saw it. So I think it's just the initial.
All right, so let me do this. The giveaway has started. I've got mine up just so I can make sure that I'm seeing what you're seeing. Excellent. Good morning, Savage Splendor and Tarva. Tarva, please check your. I didn't have you on Discord, so please check your Twitch whispers. You should have the gift code for the giveaway from yesterday, and congratulations on that. And yes, first of all, good morning, everybody. Welcome to full day 3 of Virtual Greyhawk Con. I am your host, Rob Phantom NJ, and this is, for me, session number 5? Yeah, session number 5. We've been having a great time, and I've got some new players for this particular one. Before I go into the whole spiel about the where we are and what's going on, let's get right into it and introduce our players. And we're going to start right at the top with one of the new players to the campaign. I should warn you, if you're not used to hearing your character's name called out when I'm talking to you, get used to that because first of all, we have multiple Chris's. So going by first names doesn't work. Character names are easier. I just had one person the other day who's not used to it and wasn't responding. So first off, we're going to start off with Elias. Tell us a little bit about you, the player, and what you're playing.
Hi, Dan Boggs. I'm playing Elias Granthier, a cleric of Palor, human cleric, lawful good. Um, I've been around a long time. People have seen me. I have a blog called Hidden in Shadows. I've been playing since the 80s. Played Castle and Crusades a bit a while ago, but haven't played much lately. So I'm looking forward to today's game.
Awesome. And welcome. And next up, we've got Gideon.
Yeah, I'm Dave. I'm playing Gideon. He's a human illusionist. Um, Played a lot of old school D&D, but never Castles and Crusades. First time here.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was really happy that somebody decided to play an illusionist because CNC illusionist may be one of my favorite classes ever. It is such a fun class. And welcome. Next up, we have Alisar.
Hello, my name's Roberto. I from Illinois, actually coworker of Dave. He invited me here. So
Oh, very cool.
haven't played used to play D&D a lot when I was a kid, and Dave has recently invited me to some online sessions to get back into it. So it's been fun. I'm playing an elven wizard, neutral good.
Fantastic. And next up, the next person is been everywhere this weekend. He's been going after my hours played mark. I think Marco.
So everybody, I'm one of the Chris's. Unlike the next Chris you're going to meet, if I was to have a similar name, it'd be DM73 instead of 72. But besides that, people know me as Bruingal on Twitch, and I'm known for making things and playing games and bugging Rob. And my character Marco is a human fighter. I have retired the break anvils for the weekend, so I will not be bringing out those characters. This is a new character I'm going to be using.
Yeah, this one he left to me, and well, we decided to go in a different direction.
Excellent.
And next up, well, actually, for the next two people, they have the distinct honor of being the first people in this campaign that played in the campaign live before they played online with me. I got to play with them at GaryCon, which was really cool. We've got Minya.
Hello, I'm Keisha, and I'm playing Minion. Mine is a halfling rogue, and she's a little spunky, and she loves dungeon crawls. She likes to check off her little notebook of dungeon monsters. And
Nice. Good to have you back. And then, last but certainly not least, we've got Zygon.
DM Chris, playing Zygon. He's Zygon's Stone Fist, the Wise of the Dumathoin Monastery. He's a dwarven monk.
Nice. Yes, we have a dwarven monk, which is a pretty cool. All right, and Minya and Zygon, the two of you, this is kind of a continuation of the adventure that you had Friday night, where things happened. Little background on the campaign. This is taking place in the Kingdom of Nyrond in the common year 624. It has been some 40 years after the Greyhawk Wars, and many things have happened. First of all, for those of you who are familiar with the wars, the prelacy of Almor kind of got overrun by the Great Kingdom on their way to attacking Nyrond, and basically everything pretty much was obliterated. As a when fighting back, Nyrond ended up absorbing the remains of Almor, and that has led to some complications. In addition, the Greyhawk Wars pretty much bankrupted the kingdom. There was a very severe period of austerity, which led to civil unrest, and several of the lords were not happy. And a coup was led by the king's second son, Prince Seward, that succeeded. However, the coup was eventually overturned. The prince was executed, and due to health issues with his father, Prince Ellenward took the throne as king and ruled for some 20-something years. That came to an abrupt end in this campaign, actually. One of the members, or one of the groups, or the original group for the Order of the Sundered Shield, which many of you are going to be recruits for, had, in their first adventure, had captured a witch who was terrorizing a small town. Sometime after that, the witch's two sisters, and in a much later adventure, and this happened last year during our first anniversary, the witch's two sisters broke her out, and on their way out of the capital, assassinated the king and queen. Meanwhile, there's been rumors that one of the lords, Lord Esward Ventros, has formerly of the Eventide, a county on the southwestern side of Nyrond, might be back. He was one of the people who supported the prince in the coup. Was gone, disappeared. And there have been rumors for a long time and signs that he was trying to make a comeback. And, well, this led to the events of the last couple of days. Minya and Zygon, during their last adventure, which took place on Friday, were witness to the remains of a massacre. They had been tracking a group of humanoids that were really active and kind of like rampaging across the land. There was a Nyrondese force that was sent to investigate and try to track them down. It was thought that something had happened to them via the humanoids. There was no word. However, when they discovered the Nyrondese forces, they had been massacred by forces of rebel forces from believed to be of Lord Ventros. They also, after that, the forces disappeared into the wind. They separated all over the place. So they went with their initial thing of tracking down the humanoids and dispatching them. One of the concerns at the time was that the humanoids were venturing way too close to a new fortress that has been constructed by the Church of Hieronius for training of their knights and priests. It was going to be a new temple, a new stronghold, but there were not enough defenders. This is where you're actually going to end up starting. Zygon and Minya, you've been dispatched with some new recruits for the order. You're despite the fact that you've had, I think, all of 4 adventures for them, you're getting to the point of being veterans of the group, and you find yourself in what do you call it? And I'll show you the map because it's a pretty cool map. Ooh, and I need to of the keep under construction. The building overseer is a man by the name of Martin Fell. he, when upon your arrival, he is extremely happy to see the lot of you. Very profusely is thanking you for coming, thanking the order for arriving. As you look about, you note that there are lots of there are plenty of construction works about. Maybe not as many maybe not as many working men as you would have thought. The one thing that you're not seeing, though, as he's leading you into the heart of the construction, is any sign of fighters of any type. And he says, "We were, it's been kind of harrowing waiting for your arrival. Um, uh, uh, how is it true? Is there really was there really a massacre? I we were supposed to we were supposed to eventually have forces arriving, but we've heard very little other than rumors."
Yeah, we were told that there was a massacre. We weren't, I was not involved in that mission, but yes, they found that there was a massacre.
Yes, there
Zygon
was
and
two
Min,
massacres.
you can feel free to describe what it is you saw, because the two of you were there. Well, not for the massacre itself, but for the aftermath.
Yeah, they were ripped up pretty bad and fire. I think things were burning, and yeah. Of course, we avenged them well.
Who was
Wasn't it?
responsible?
Was responsible.
I'm thinking, Chris. Minya might what do you call it? Keisha's thing might be echo. Are you muted when you're not talking? Because hers might be echoing through yours.
Yeah, I should be muted.
That's weird. It's all right. We'll deal with it. Um. So yeah, it was they believed to be the forces of Lord Estward Ventros. No one is the weird thing is no one has. It's one of the things where if you ask if anyone's actually seen the man, it's kind of like somebody knows somebody who knows somebody who says that they saw him, but no hard confirmation. Um, so far, just people apparently acting in his name. But what you do know is that they have seemed to manage to come together, are pretty well supplied, and otherwise just dip to the wind. They took whatever they could from the from the Nyrandese forces who were basically bringing supplies along with them, and at some point the tracker realized that they had split up and gone in like 6 different directions. At which point the party decided to follow their original thing and follow the humanoids, who appeared to be maybe not necessarily coming directly here, but close enough. Okay, cool. He asked, how long how long will you be with us? We're hoping that we're going to have relief in the next couple of days, but would you be able to stay that long?
We should be able to stay that long. Look at the party, see if anybody has any objections.
I have nowhere else to be.
Oh, good,
I'm
good,
good
good.
to stay.
he breathes a visible sigh of relief, and he looks about and he says, "Yeah, it's coming along nicely. It's moving. It's slowed down quite a bit as we've had workers who've even the promise of coin has not been able to convince them to leave their families at this point, but the work is getting done. The work is getting done. Come, we have we our quartermaster should have dinner on the available pretty soon. And he waves you to follow him towards one of the houses just outside the houses just outside that's used basically as a common room. You note that there are a number of workers sitting down, taking a break. Some apparently in anticipation of the evening meal. There are a few who are sitting in the corner, possibly rolling dice, having a drink of something or other, doing and smoking some pipe weed. And he motions you to a long table. He's like, we'll have food. He looks back and he's like, "There's 6 of you. How would you like to spend the evening? Or will you be standing guard, or will you be? I don't know." He's like, I don't know of combat and such things. I'm just a working man.
I'm assuming you don't have anybody to stand guard then.
I have men that I could have watch. They I mean, other than to save their own lives, I can't say that they're going to be much for combat. And well, we've been lucky. There's been rumors of humanoid movements about, but we haven't had to deal with much yet.
I think we could certainly help keep watch, but you're going to at least have to have some men that are at least awake at in shifts in the night, because we can't cover the whole keep with just our group.
Yeah, I can arrange that. And he looks at the lot in the corner and yells, "You three, go get some sleep. You're going to be away. You're going to be spending the evening watching." You hear some grumbling, and the three of them just like, and they, but the overseer is not a small man. He's got a despite the deference with which he speaks to you, you get the feeling that he can bellow if need be, and they don't want any part of him, so they go off and go to get some sleep before they get his wrath. Sure enough, soon the rest of the workers from the shift are filing in, and there's a bit of there's quite a bit of chatter about in the room, about different things. People concerned about what it is, what's going on all over, all the things that they're hearing. There's so many rumors about. They're flying fast and furious. It's and there is a real sense of concern. They're less than a year from their king and queen having been assassinated. There's talk of witches, and the witches of the Nat Marsh are a known issue. They've always been a known issue. But now you would think there were witches underneath, hiding beneath every table. It's gotten out of hand. And plus, words of rebellion, and strife in the Almorian provinces. some even are even blaming outside forces on this. Surely the Kingdom of Alyssa is having something to do with this. Uh, you hear it's got to be this. I've heard whispers of this organization, the Scarlet Brotherhood. They're everywhere, man. You don't know. They're responsible for everything. I mean, haven't you heard? And the conspiracy mill is greatly in effect. The good news is, and you can feel free to interact with people as you wish. This is very very free form. Don't. It's however you want to act with the interact with the people. If you want to ask anybody anything, go ahead. Um,
So aside from the keep, are there any other buildings around, huts?
there are several buildings there. You get the feeling that they were basically put up. They don't look like they're necessarily meant to be permanent structures, mostly because they're too close to the keep, and basically used for housing. Hey, Jay, welcome. We are just getting underway. Uh, there's a couple of buildings that are very obviously being used for storage of supplies. Mostly notable by the large double doors, so that wagons can be brought in and uh, things can be offloaded. There is makeshift stables for any work animals that are necessary, mostly draft horses.
How much of the walls? How much of the walls are complete?
Um, so the walls themselves are probably the one thing that is mostly complete. There's a sizable gap, as you may have noted as you walked in and walked out, where you can see the shell of the two towers that need to be built, and ostensibly that's where the front gate of the keep will be. Um, Everywhere else beyond beyond everywhere else, the walls stand a good 15 feet high. Um, from the starting area where the opening gap is, the wall, the partial walls there are only maybe 5 feet high. They have not been, fully uh, built up yet.
So
All
I
right.
would like to find me a tankard of ale or mead somewhere and possibly an extra one and see if I could find like the nearest worker to hand him a tankard. And I find that if you just hand somebody a tankard, they'll start talking.
You find one of you're able to they're able to get a tankard of ale. The overseer you note that there is ale. There's not a hell of a lot of it, but there is enough ale. You get the feeling that he begrudgingly allowed there to be ale in order to keep people from completely fleeing this project. Um, you find one of the workers kind of sitting by himself, keeping to himself, just being really quiet. Uh, he looks down at the ale that suddenly gets placed in front of him. He looks up. Oh, you're new, he says.
Yeah, we came in to provide a little security, and I was just wondering if you could tell me a little bit about how's it going here.
The work is hard. It's slow going. It'd be helpful if there were more of us, but you do what you can do. I'll be glad when it's over and I can get back to my farm. The coin is nice, but being away from my family is nerve wracking.
And and Marco will just kind of pause and look at him, that kind of uncomfortable pause to try and make somebody feel like they have to tell more.
Um, and he looks at you and he looks at his ale and he's like, yeah, it's just there's with everything going on, nobody wants to be away from their farms for long. I have friends who've decided that the work wasn't worth it, but they are in a better position than my family is. So I just hope that I just hope that my wife and children are wise enough to stay close to their neighbors and take refuge if necessary.
Refuge from what? What have you seen?
Oh, I mean, the various humanoid bands are the tribes. It's not unusual for them to wander the land, especially during late autumn. But there's talk that they've been unusually aggressive these days. For the most part, they've kept to themselves, not wanting to draw the ire of the king's forces, but or any of the local garrisons, those that still have fighting men. But I think with the dwindling numbers of fighting men in the garrisons and all that is going on, I think they've sensed an opportunity. But that could just be me. You live out on the farms long enough by yourself with no one, with no help nearby. You become very aware of threats.
So I will tell them enjoy the ale, and I'll wander back to the group and let them know that despite the rumors of the Scarlet Brotherhood, there also seems to be some humanoid activity in the region that's getting more aggressive.
Marco, give me a wisdom check.
12. So that's non-prime.
All right, so this is one of those things where it's not quite a strict pass fail. The Scarlet Brotherhood is kind of like the boogeyman of the continent. Exists. There's always rumors, and some of those rumors might just be true. So that's kind of where you're at. I mean, there's talk, so the talk is always listened to, especially if you're not quite as attuned. But yeah, is it possible? Sure. Is it likely? Maybe. Is it real? Who knows?
Probably not.
All right. Anyone else want to talk to anybody?
If we have
Yeah,
time, I would like to just take a tour around the grounds and the walls and everything and just look around, look for things that seem odd, out of place, hidden, unsafe, unexpected, anything. Make note of.
all right. Excellent. Um, do you do this by yourself, or do you have someone along with you? I mean, and when I say someone, I'm not talking necessarily somebody from the party. I'm talking maybe the one of the workers or something. I leave that up to you.
Um, I think just myself and anyone from our group that's gonna wants to come.
I'll go along.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. Um. So as you go, you walk along and you basically walk. Do you walk the inside and outside of the grounds? Just the inside?
Both, yeah.
Okay. All right. So I would lay. Let's see. Well, actually, we have a dwarf with us, um, which is always very very useful. Um, Zygon, as you're touring the air, all of you are touring the area. Zygon, you note that there are sections of the wall that are not quite complete, especially like in the southwest corner. And I'm going to point to the area on the map. Give me a second. So if you can see it would help if that showed better, but I'll do it with I'll do a drawing. There you go. And of course that shows up like almost not at all. That's fun. Color. I need something bright and bold. That should be better. All right.
Out of the middle on the left side.
Yeah, over here. You note that they are still working on the stonework, bringing it all the way the section of the wall all the way to the tower. There are currently openings there. That is not completely solid in terms of being closed to the outside. Somebody could get through a gap there. There's another one over here where it's not a it's not a hole in the wall, but well, it is a hole in the wall, but it's an intentional hole in the wall because that is where one of the the gates are going for the back, kind of a back door to the what's going to be the part of the keep, which is obviously under construction. The northern wall that's between over here, this section is solid. There are no visible gaps. They've got a couple slots for archers if necessary, but those are basically just for shooting through, not for somebody going through. And then of course this entire section is just one big gap.
Are the towers complete?
Only two of the towers are complete, and that's the two between the two biggest section of the completed wall. The others are still under construction.
Are they using those completed towers for anything?
No, not really. They're with everything still, nothing's been put in place, mostly because of the fact that they're still kind of working on the wall at the top of between the two towers, but that's the wall at the highest level. It's at the 15-foot level or so, where they're basically doing the final construction there.
So we could sort of set up camp in the top of one of those towers and keep a pretty good eye on things.
How many
Absolutely.
helpers did they give us?
How many what?
8.
They can spare 4 men. And yes, I need to bring those tokens out for them so that they're available when time comes.
When we're done with that, I'd like to go find the foreman.
All right.
And just ask him, have you had any problem with stealing or with desertions?
Outright desertions, no. We've had, like I said, we've had issues with with all the rumors about men just deciding that this isn't worth it, and they prefer the safety, be there for their families. They couldn't take being away any longer, and the promise of coin was not enough to keep them here. Stealing, no, we look very, very harshly on stealing. I mean, I can't say that a piece of wood or a piece of stone hasn't gone missing here or there, but in terms of anything truly valuable, no, they know better. That would not end well for them.
I see. Any troublemakers amongst your crew?
If you give them enough ale, there'd be plenty of trouble. But no, they're a good bunch of lads for the most part.
All right. Thank you. Then I'll walk off.
Okay. Okie doke. So with that, the evening starts in earnest. And I am going to go away from that map for a bit. Oh. Because nightfall is coming.
Do we want to decide where we want to place guards?
That will be the good question. I love when a typo causes the decides the chat thing about decides it's like, yeah, no, that's probably not a good word, but oh well.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out where to place the red shirts.
Yes, so we got 4 of them. Are we gonna try to all of us stay up for the night and sleep during the day, or are we gonna do shifting?
I would recommend a 3 up, 3 down. Have one group head to bed early, so that way we can get plenty of sleep, and then do a 3 up, 3 down.
Okay, so that would give us 3 of us plus 4 of them to work with.
That's what I was thinking.
I would suggest that we guard the more vulnerable points.
Yeah.
And don't trust those to the crew.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well, that
maybe
yeah,
put
and
them on.
we're basically using them as eyes. They're not going to be able
Yeah.
to do much.
Yeah, the tokens for them are going to look like they're armored. Do not take that as meaning they're armored.
Maybe put 2 on the north one, 2 on the east one, and then we take care of the west and the southwest.
So if there's 3 of us, 1 each in the gaps, 1 at the doorway on the left, 1 the gap in the wall on the south, and 1 at the unfinished gatehouse.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
basically, am I understanding that you want like 2 guys here, and then 2 here? Or something like that?
Yeah, because they're just
Yeah, that's
eyes,
good.
and those are the only completed towers that they could really get a good field of vision.
Yeah, I think they'll be more reliable the safer they feel. No, that's probably the safest spot.
Yeah,
That's
that sounds
that's reasonable. Okay.
Not wrong
S-
there.
so
Make
which
sure they have horns or bells or something to warn if something is coming.
Hoot like an owl 3 times.
that's interesting. How did I do that? And which token am I missing? I'm missing a few of them. All right.
Now, Oh, one other thing though, um, those buildings on the outside, those are like supply sheds and things.
Yes.
We might want to keep an eye on that. That could slow things up if supplies get destroyed or stolen or burned or what have you.
I would think it,
Do,
my
do they
sense is
lock
that
up? Are they really secure there or?
I mean, they do have locks put on them at night. How secure that makes them, that's, that might be a different question, but
And honestly, with their guys overlooking it, if their stuff gets stolen with their guys watching it, there's only so much we can do.
yeah, I feel like the threat really is, or the danger is that somebody doesn't want this keep to be built here. Like the humanoids perhaps are concerned that it will affect their ability to do what they want to do.
yeah, they're oh, I mean, the fact that it not only the fact that it's a keep, but that it's dedicated to the Church of the Church of Hieronius. The humanoids that are the smarter of the humanoids are aware of the pain that comes with those guys around.
Okay, well, maybe have the two guys that are closest to the buildings instruct them to keep a close eye on anybody getting into that,
All right.
and the other two can be more generally looking out.
Okay. So you're going to do three of you. I've got the four watchers, the four workers watching. Which three of you were going to be keeping watch?
I'll take the
Uh,
darkest one.
so I can take first shift.
Yeah, I can take a shift.
All right. So, or what are you doing? Two shifts of three.
2 shifts of 3. So,
All right. How do you want to organize that? Um, Zygon and well, Zygon can see in the complete darkness. You've got Twilight Vision. The nice thing about Twilight Vision is the fact that this is actually technically happening in the middle of Brewfest, which means Celine is pretty much full in the sky. Luna is almost completely missing, but Selene is a full moon. The skies are reasonably clear. I mean, it's partially cloudy, but there's plenty of moonlight and ambient light so that you're able to see pretty well.
So maybe I'll watch the gatehouse area since that's mostly outdoor.
Okay. It's just I want to make sure what the two groups of three are.
I think I'm in the second group.
And I'm gonna suggest that you might want to split up the two clothies. we got a wizard and an illusionist. What sorcery is this? I love it.
so which cloth do you want to take first shift?
I'll take first shift.
Okay, so that's me, uh, Alsar, and then one other for the first shift.
Zygon, I think.
Again. Right.
Alsar and Zygon should not be on the same shift.
Oh.
Just because you're the two who have good night vision.
I'll take first shift if you want.
Right, so that's first shift. The other three are second shift. Uh, there is some light source at the towards the gaps, so I would suggest at least one of the people that can't see in the dark be at that gap.
Well, for first shift, if you're on first shift, you'd be that person.
All right.
So we've got. Let's see. We have Marco. Where do you want to place yourself? You're basically just standing in the gap.
Yes. So I can see out.
All right, and then we have Alisar. Where did you want to place yourself?
I'll watch the south, uh,
South Tower.
lower left. Is there a good vantage point for watching that gap in the wall?
Oh, yeah. You can basically be about here is probably a good place to be.
Okay.
And in that case, Elias, where did you want to be?
Think in that stretch of wall behind where the keep is being built.
All right. Excellent. For the other three, where are you keeping yourselves when you're not watching? Are you full on going and resting in one of the buildings, or
If they camp in the middle, we could easily wake them up if something happens. If they're in the buildings, it might be hard to get to them.
Yeah. So it looks like there's a cart or something kind of on where the big opening is to the right side. I'll find me a comfy spot there. No, to the
here?
up. No, inside the wall.
Oh, inside the wall.
You go kind of directly north of whoever
North
that
of
is
me.
standing in the middle.
Oh, like here?
But on
North
the
of
other
me.
side. Yeah, there.
Okay. I mean, actually, there's actually a little area in here that you could probably has a little bit of a little shelter, at least from the wind. And put you all in here. All right. Trying to get this to lock. There we go. So I can move that better. All right. All right, we have everyone set. So, 1 second. All right. First watch goes pretty reasonably we call it quiet. There's there's the occasional sounds of animals and moving about the trees. Some of the birds of the night, owls and such. Possibly either just making sounds, hooting, or you hear what sounds like bats rushing about to and fro, grabbing insects from the trees. But for the most part, it's a pretty peaceful couple of hours. And soon enough, the second it's time for the second shift. Which leads the question, who wants to be where?
I want to be sleeping.
Well, you get to sleep now. Who wants to be in the middle of the basically stand in the middle of the gap?
I'll take
Yeah.
that.
Who's got the gap? Was that Zygon?
Sagan.
All right. Does somebody want to be watching over the
I want
where?
the southwest squeeze gap.
All right. And I guess that Minya, that unless you have someplace else that you'd rather be watching from, you'll be over the back door. All right. Yeah, the night continues onwards. Minya, give me a wisdom check. If you've got a listen bonus, because I mean you are listening.
Seven.
7?
It's prime.
Okay. And Gideon. Oh well.
What's that?
I'd like you to do a wisdom check for me. Roll a d20.
Okay. I was just fetching the real dice. Are we using those instead of a
Yes, you are absolutely. I mean, if you have a digital roll you want to use, everybody's on their honor here. I'm not here to sit here and figure out what make sure that your dice rolls are real. For wisdom check, you're going to roll d20. You're going to add your wisdom modifier and your level.
No modifier, I guess. So rolled a 13, wisdom a 10, level 4.
Okay. You rolled a 13, you said, so that's
Right.
a 17 total.
Okay.
And is your wisdom marked as a prime attribute?
No.
Okay. So just one more thing for those of you who are new and might need a refresher. The difference between prime attributes and secondary attributes is a matter of what the base challenge level is. In raw CNC, it is base 12 for prime attributes and base 18 for secondary attributes, or non-prime attributes anyway. And then plus whatever challenge level is added. That is very, very cruel because saving throws are also part of, based on these kind of checks. And you already have an issue where your saving throws, you're not getting any better at saving throws really compared to the stuff that you're fighting as you continue to level and the mobs get harder too. So we're going with 10, 15. And so your base challenge level for this was a 15. You got a 17. You hear rustling through the trees as a number of small, somewhat reptilian creatures, bipedal, start trying to sneak their way through the gap.
Okay. Rough count. Are we talking 3 or 4, 10 or 12?
You're seeing 2 in the open so far, and there is at least, you can see at least the shadow, kind of make out the shadow of one more, at least one more in the tree line.
Okay.
Still a little hidden from view.
Can I tell what the further out one seems to be doing? Is it just standing and watching or doing anything?
Because of the fact that they have to kind of like climb into the gap and then through, he might just be waiting his turn.
Okay. How tight is it and how quick does it take to squeeze through there? Is it just a matter of a couple seconds or?
Yeah, maybe 15 seconds or so. The creatures and you're as you get a better look at them, you realize that they're kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
You realize that it's not going to take them all that long. Maybe 20 seconds to squeeze through, and then get through.
Okay. As they're about halfway through,
All right.
Maybe the first one is a little past the halfway
Okay.
point. Then I'd like to give a quick hoot and then drop a color spray down on them.
Nice. All right. Let me verify because I remember that you were with an older version, so we'll just make sure that color spray is doing the same thing. Or, well, it should be. I don't think that spell's really changed. But I don't trust anything.
It's 1d4 plus level, so that'll cover all three.
And at that level, it's just putting them straight up to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, it says 2 hit dice less, unconscious for 2d8 rounds.
Yeah. All right. Zygon and Minya, you both hear Gideon give the hoot symbol. I guess that was the symbol we were going with. The signal we were going with.
I'll head over that way.
All right. As you head that way, you realize that some of them have managed to sneak past Minya, and just kind of like walk through the back door. So you're basically heading in.
Once I see the other ones, I'll curve back up to where everybody's sleeping to wake them up.
Virtual break, Rob.
Okay. Yeah, he wakes you up. And the thing's done. All right. Binya, you hear the hooting.
I scurry that way. I get my stuff out, my weapons.
All right. So I guess the question is, you realize as you're gathering your stuff, you realize that there are 5 kobolds down below. That somehow managed to sneak past you through into the keep. Well, let's do this. We are going to go into initiative at this point. Elias, roll a d10 for me. Let me know what you get.
Nine.
Castle Keeper's got a 2. So, all right. Zygon has woken all of you up. Because they didn't realize that Gideon was there, you were able to get your color spray off out of combat, or out of initiative. So you will get to go this round.
Okay.
Um, let me. All right, so 2d4 rounds. I need to find out how long those creatures are out for. Okay. All right, so let's do this. These three are asleep. The three that you were that were slipping through the gap. You see, we'll start with the casters. Um, let's start with let's start with Alisar, because is there anything that you want to cast?
So the kobolds are in the unfinished what is that, Great Hall?
Yeah.
Keep there.
Yeah.
Do we have a line of sight to them yet?
Honestly, if you basically take a few steps that way, yeah, you do.
Okay. So I have I'll launch a magic missile through the opening towards them.
Okay.
I'll
Your
use
level.
I have a
The wand?
wand, and I'll use that.
Okay. So the wand will be one missile per charge.
Okay.
You can see through the gap. You can see three of them.
Okay. So I'll launch 3.
Okay. You're doing one per kobold.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the damage for me. Hey George. Hey Touch of Evil. Hey Keith. Good to
Do I
see
have to
you.
roll to hit?
No, magic missiles are automatic hit unless they're wearing something specifically designed to stop it.
So it's 1d4 plus 1, right?
Yes.
First one is a total of 4.
All right.
Next one's a total of 4. Next one's a 5. Got me.
Nice. You hear arrows. All right, and I need to check on something.
We should also continue to watch the main gap because they could be coming from that direction later.
Funny you should mention that. We'll get to that in a moment. But since you already said that you'd be watching somebody be watching the main gap. All right. What do you call it? Gideon, did you want to cast another spell or?
No, I want to see how fast can I get down to where they are.
To where those three kobolds are?
Yeah.
I mean, probably. Well, that depends on how you want to do this. And here's the other thing. Do not feel constrained by what's on your character sheet. If you want to try to do something, we will find a role for you, and I will. And if it's got a chance of basically getting yourself killed, I will let you know. I'm not going to stop you from trying it. I might encourage you, but I will at least let you know that failure could very well mean sudden death.
Any catapults this campaign?
Hmm?
Any catapults this campaign?
Oh my goodness, that was
Sorry.
that was fun. Morning, Bill. If you want to, I mean, if you want to like hook, you've got rope of about. If you want to hook rope and just like kind of like rappel over the side, it'd basically be a straight up dex check just to make sure that to see whether you land cleanly. It's not all that
Um,
far, so I mean, you could hurt yourself, but no, it's not going to be the biggest of damage.
yeah, I got it. Awfully good decks. We'll, I'll get down the quick way.
All
I'll
right,
just lower myself over.
give me a dex check. Your dexterity bonus plus what do you call it? Your level.
Am I rolling against my dexterity or?
You're rolling a 20-sided die, and this is a D20 mechanic, so high rolls are good
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, 18,
on the die.
right?
Yeah,
Dex is a plus,
and your dex is a prime. I'm pretty sure.
right?
Yeah, you're don't even worry about the modifiers. You just go over the sides like do do do. You take it basically in two bounces off of the wall, and you're down on the ground and among sleeping kobolds.
Okay. If I if I have the chance, I want to start throat slitting on the front one.
I will. All right. So with that, with the throat slitting, it'll take one round for you to basically throw. If you start throat slitting, next round you'll basically be throat slitting the three of them. You'll be able to get them all done. They're not.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
you're down here for this round, and then next round you can do your attacks. All right. Elias, is there anything that you want to do?
I want to charge into the nearest bunch of kobolds. Well, pick up my shield and warhammer and charge in to the attack.
All right. You're basically coming in at a run, so you'll be able to attack them next round.
Okay.
Uh, Marco, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna go at a full run, but I am gonna move in the direction of the kobolds that we know of.
All right.
So in the gap there, in the
And Zygon.
I head that way also. I have a 40 move.
All right. Um. Oh, sorry. Give me a listen check.
17. Plus I have a +2, so
Plus
19.
2. Yeah. As everybody's running towards the building, you're hearing sounds of stuff coming up from behind. Coming up from behind. There are more kobolds entering the fray.
From the main gap.
Yeah, coming from the main gap. They managed to slip between the building and the gap without being seen by or being heard by the guard. So they get to hear. And I think that's everybody is gone this round. Oh, Minya, what did you decide? How did you decide you wanted to get down? I'm sorry, I started with you and I didn't get an answer to that.
I guess I can sling from up there. If I can
Use
see over.
you can
Yeah,
use your
sure.
sling.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, no, go ahead. You want to hit one of the ones that had already been hit by magic missile?
Yes.
Okay.
Just a 14.
AC 14 hits.
Ooh. 5.
All right. One of the poor kobolds gets hit by a bolt that he doesn't really see, and then gets a sling bullet to the back of the head that he also doesn't see. The poor thing was briefly in pain and then just dead. All right, with that, we are going to go back to initiative. Elias, you won initiative last round. You're still rolling again. You roll until you lose.
8.
You might be rolling for a damn long time because my initiative rolls are terrible. I got to do, like, the last couple of games. I got to do nothing because I rolled second like every single time, and then of course when I did roll good, my attack rolls were terrible. But that's fine. All right. So first, Alisar, you take care of these 3.
Gideon, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gideon. My bad.
Right. So I'll dispatch them, and then as soon as I'm done, I'll just look out the gap back towards the woods and see if there's anything else going on there.
Okay. You look out towards the woods. I mean, it's a bit. Give me a wisdom check, just to see if you're able to pick up on any danger out there. And meanwhile, I need to put in a coffee order because hopefully it'll arrive by the time we're ready to break. I mean, it's a great. I don't know if you all caught that, but yeah, I had a coffee order that was supposed to arrive about 15 minutes before everybody got on camera, and apparently the order spilled in the guy's car about just down the block from my house. He was here, and then he was not.
So 6+ level is 10 for a secondary.
And you have no wisdom bonus, correct?
Right.
All right. Yeah, you're not. I mean, you're not hearing much out there, and there's also the din of battle behind you, which is causing a bit of an issue. But at the same time, you're also not seeing much in the way of movement.
Okay.
At least on this side, things seem to be pretty quiet.
Sounds good.
All right, give me 1 second, cause. Oh, that's nice. So you give me express delivery. All right. Okay. So Gideon took care of those 3. Let's go to Alisar at this point because Alisar, you've got company. What would you like to do? No, Jay, my coffee order spilled within half a block of my house, and I needed to get that order in so that it's has a chance of being here around the time we break, so that I'm not stopping the thing twice, stream twice. So, Alsar, what would you like to do? Because right now you are facing a bunch of kobolds coming at you.
Well, the largest area effect thing I have is sleep, so I'd like to try that. Cast a sleep spell.
All right, sleep spell. Yeah, sleep spells work. How many would you have to? I think you have to roll
Two
for how.
2d4. Yeah.
Okay, roll 2d4 and let me know how many you get.
A 1 and a 3, so 4 hit dice total.
All right, so yeah, the first four of these are marked unconscious. Let's see, props. How long is the sleep spell work for?
Uh,
Okey-doke.
1 minute per level.
Oh yeah, they're probably going to be out for the duration. Okay. All right.
So 3 minutes, yeah.
In that case, let's go to Marco. You hear the sounds of casting coming from behind you.
So since I'm heading towards the fatal funnel, I'm going to look behind me to make sure that I'm not going to get hit with something as I'm going into the fatal funnel there. And once I realize that there's other enemies behind me, that he's not actually facing my direction, I will then actually run back in that direction to try and support.
All right, so I'm going to have you put yourself. You're not going to get to attack this round, but I will have you put yourself between Alsar and the kobolds. As you're running, you watch a wave of kobolds running at Alsar, and four of them just like slump over and start snoring. All right, Minya, you want to take a swing at another one?
Yeah. Can you hear me like this?
Yep, absolutely. I actually sound no echo. I like it. It works.
$16.
16 hits.
$4.
Well, that one you hit another one that was hit by a magic missile, so that one's gone. All right, Elias, you are up close and personal with them. What do you call it? Three kobolds. Two of them are kind of like right in your immediate range. Actually, this one probably will have moved up at last round, but that's fine. The one on the left has already been hit by a magic missile. I'll let you decide whether or not that's the one that you want to target, or if obviously if you want to do something else, that's fine too.
I would rather target a fresh
Okay.
kobold.
Okay. Knowing that you've got, hearing the footsteps coming from, and knowing that you've got supports coming behind you, I'm assuming that you're going to move up to the one and let your companion get in as well.
Yeah, for
All right.
sure. There are a couple of us running in.
Yeah.
or moving in that direction. Okay. Uh, 7 on the D20.
Okay. On your character sheet,
Uh-huh.
which weapon are you attacking with? I'm assuming the hammer.
With the Warhammer. It's a
Um,
Warhammer +1.
it should have there should be like 3 columns, and it should have a final bonus to hit at the end.
The total at the end is +5.
Okay. So what'd you roll on the die?
A 7.
So that's
12.
12. 12 is going to miss. The kobolds are spry little creatures. The hammers, I mean, not all that heavy in your hands, but it's still a little work getting up. Getting it moving. And the kobold's able to duck underneath. Zygon, you move on in. Do you want to attack the one that's already been hit or the fresh one?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would the fresh one's fine?
Yes.
Okay.
No, the one that's been damaged.
Oh, the one that's been damaged. All right.
18 to hit
That's gonna hit.
or 2 damage.
It's a good thing that you chose the one that that had already been hit, because that is just enough to kill it. Oh my goodness. Hey Pat, good morning. Thank you again for filling in on Friday night. I really appreciate it. All right. Okay. The kobolds get to attack. Duh. That'd be nice. Let's start with the kobold on what do you call it? On Elias. And I'm thinking AC 14 is not going to hit the well-armored man.
It's
Kobold.
AC 20, so.
Yeah. Kobold on Zygon. That sat at a 20 very briefly and then moved to a 6. Oh, one other thing. We do have crits. We don't have, the crits are not, first of all, there is no crit in CNC Raw. Players like crits, it's nice to get some extra stuff from that damage. What we do is we just do full damage for crit. Nothing crazy. I don't have, I'm not using crit tables because that would get out of hand. And there is something I forgot. Every single player starts off with what we call two regular hero points and 1 special hero point. The 2 regular hero points can be used for either an attack roll or a attribute check, or saving throw or whatever. You announce that you're using it before the die roll. It acts like an additional modifier. The special hero point you don't announce until after your roll, because that special hero point will allow you to change the actual die roll itself, not as a modifier, but change the die roll itself by 1 per special hero point. So if you have a die roll where you rolled a 19 and you want to change it, you have a special hero point, you want to change it to a natural 20, you go ahead. For regular hero points, because they're very, very easy to forget that you have them, if there's a point where I think that you might want to use them, I'll point it out. I don't think you're going to want to use it with kobolds. Just a suspicion. All right. So there are 2 kobolds that do get through and focus on Marco. That first one's not going to hit. I'm pretty. Marco. Yeah, AC 18 is not going to hit you, is it?
Nope.
Nope. Didn't think so. These guys probably need a nat 20 to hit the full armor wearers, but that's okay. The kobolds serve a purpose. All right. we are back at initiative, and Elias, you've got the initiative streak going because my initiative rolls are terrible. Hey,
You're jinxing me. That's a 2.
apparently I jinxed you and blessed myself because I rolled a 10.
Oh,
It's like, what is this?
Which just means you wasted your 10, you realize.
Yeah, I know.
mhm.
I will never see that 10 again. It doesn't exist anymore. I love the fact that yesterday's game in the big game, I missed on so many attack rolls all day long, and Sir Turd of Bottom. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. Uh, great. That's a entertaining name. And then suddenly, with like as there's like almost no enemy mobs left, suddenly I hit on like my last 3 rolls. Like, oh great, now I do damage to all of you. All right, so first attack on Marco. Yeah, nat 1. The kobold's short sword just goes flying. And a 9, of course. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Right. All right, Marco, let's start with you because you've got an ability that is going to probably make this very, very quick. Marco? Chris?
Yep. Oh, I'm so used to being one of the balderdashes that baldasher bollocks.
One of the break
Yeah, I'm going to
animals.
use. Yeah, I'm like not a break handful today. It's got me thrown off.
I'm going
Right.
to have like a sister or a cousin as an NPC. But I have to come up with an equally wild female name for her.
I'm assuming 19 hits.
19 hits.
Uh, what is he using? His battle axe is 1d8. Yeah, totally in that mode. Oh, I'm a lousy. Uh, so that's 6 points of damage. I rolled a 1 on the damage. 6 points.
All right. Well, okay. Um, combat dominance does you don't need to have killed the first one to hit the second one, right?
Combat dominance, extra attack against creatures half the fighter's level rounded down.
Yeah, you're definitely more than half their level.
So I
Or
get to
they're
do another
definitely
attack on the other
they're-
guy?
Yes.
Alright. That's not gonna do any good. That's 4 plus. Oh, I got a 11. That's a 15.
15 hits.
Jesus.
They're only kobolds.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, that's better. That's an 8 plus 5, so that's 13.
All right. Yeah, no, you take that one's head clean off. All right. In that case, Elias, you got the kobold in front of you.
Swinging and missing.
Oh my goodness. Zygon.
Alrighty, let's punch this one in the face. Is one of the 2 damaged?
No.
Okay. Uh, 13 to hit.
13 13 total with all your bonuses?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the kobolds are going to live to see another round. Minya, you have a choice. You can use your sling if you want. You'll be firing into melee. Or you can choose to do something else. Keisha?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you have a choice. You can either fire into melee or do something else. If you fire into melee and you miss, there's a chance you're gonna hit one of your comrades.
What's all right? I'll try to go down then.
You're gonna climb down?
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor. Give me a quick dexterity check.
Okay. It's prime, so 22.
22. Okay. Yeah, you easily climb down. By the way, something changed between the last time you spoke and this time because now the echoing and stuff is back again. I'm not sure what happened. It sounded good, and then it sounded clear, and then not so much.
That better?
That's better.
I accidentally unmuted myself.
Okay. All right. That's right. I won this round. That's okay. We are back at it. Oh, actually, Alisar, did you want to do anything? You're finished. You had finished your job of killing them. We call it slitting the throats.
Actually, I didn't decide to slit their throats.
Oh wait, what?
That was
I did that.
Gideon. Yeah.
Ah, goodness. I need to really. I need the coffee.
Coffee's on its way. Don't worry.
Gideon, I'm sorry. You're the one who. Yeah, you slit the throats, and I promise by the end of this, I'll manage to get the two of you straight. Gideon, did you want to do something after having slit the throats last round?
I am going to keep watching out into the forest a little bit,
Okay.
and I'm going to shout back to the others two things. Try not to let any get away, and save some for questioning.
Well, the good news is you've got 4 prime suspects for questioning. All right. Gideon, while I have you, it is your turn to roll initiative.
All right.
Suddenly, my initiative rolls are on fire.
Oh, you got a chance.
Castle,
Three.
Keep, Castle Keeper's got an 8.
Oh,
Oh, Chris, I'm not gonna lie. I was probably getting slightly. I was definitely getting punchy by the end of Friday night. Yesterday I was in better shape, especially after the caffeine kicked in. But it's been a long weekend. All right. So let's start with the attack on Elias. It's another nat 1. I'm beginning to think it's not my dice. I think it's this die roller is cursed. Attack on Zygon. Ooh. Zygon, AC 19.
17.
That is going to be 5 points of damage as he slashes you with a short sword. A hit. I actually hit something.
That's your one hit, no more.
And then an attack on Marco. Yep, nope. 12 on the die is not going to be anywhere near close. All right. Marco, why don't we start with you this time?
Okay, it is going to be another hit, hopefully.
This one's already been slashed, so basically, if you actually just hit him, it doesn't. You don't even need to roll
I hit him.
damage. Yeah. Your strength bonus and whatever is just going to be enough to kill him outright.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you've got 4 sleeping kobolds here. Elias.
Swinging the mighty warhammer. Oh, 16.
That's going to hit.
So +5, 21.
Yeah, the 16 was enough to get it done even beforehand.
Okay. And if I'm reading the character sheet right, it's 1d8 +3. So that's 4, 7.
That's going to be yeah. You basically smack the kobold with your hammer. He ends up going flying backwards, and his body just twitches a couple times, and then lies still. Zygon.
So the one to the one, I'll hit the one in front of me.
Yeah, there's only one left.
15 to hit
15 will hit. Yes.
for 9 points.
What we call it? You're basically just using your fists, right? Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah. I had to remember this is the monk, not the barbarian. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you basically just punch him really, really, really hard, and his head snaps. Goes so fast you hear his neck snap, and he's dead. And suddenly, other than the sound of 4 snoring kobolds, it's pretty quiet.
You're not going to be snoring for long.
You did hear somebody call out. I won't make you roll for that. Somebody did call out to make sure we save him for questioning. How many you save for questioning? I'll leave it.
Yes, but we only need one.
It's like, just make sure you pick the smart one. How do you tell it's the smart one?
Yeah, and the one that doesn't lie.
Well, if they're dog men and dogs go by a hierarchy, it's probably the biggest dog. So the largest, strongest looking one that's left.
Okay. Say goodbye to the rest of them.
I would advise against killing them. Way.
Okay.
We at least got to bind them.
All right. Well, you end up waking them all up anyway, just for the purposes of mining them.
How close is your coffee?
That's a good question. Let me check. I should have if I wanted to be really snarky about this kind of thing, I would set up an alert that says on the Twitch thing that says where Rob's coffee is currently at. It is
kind of awesome.
Okay. It's actually headed in my direction, at least. It's probably about 10 minutes out, which is honestly, that's about perfect because we are at the top of the hour. We are going to take our one break. We will be at the 2-hour mark. Okay. You've got tied up kobolds, including one larger one.
I've got common and goblin. Does anyone have kobold?
I don't.
Let's see if they understand common first before we get into their language.
Hey, Longshot. Happy Sunday in Greyhawk.
So-
Does anyone have kobold? If not, we can go. Let's put
Yeah, I don't.
they're going to understand common because I'm not leaving that much up to chance. That would grind my adventure to a real halt if you couldn't communicate with them.
Well, I want to. Marco wants to go up and ask him if there's any more coming.
Not tonight. We scouts. We big boss. Tell us. Go cause mayhem. He looks around. Not much mayhem.
Who's the big boss?
Oh, he big. Well, he and he kind of like gestures at you. I mean, he not biggest, but he boss, so he big boss.
He's not Cobalt?
Oh no. I mean, I boss of kobolds. So I one of bosses of kobolds, but no, not big boss. No.
I'll kind of look back at the groups, see if they got any questions.
Where is the big boss?
Oh. He wait for us to come back. They out in camp. Yes. Camp. Nice camp.
How many?
Big rocks. Some water.
How many are there?
One, 3, 2, 5. And he's holding up four fingers.
Okay. Your group of scouts. How many more groups of scouts could he send? The big boss.
Well, I don't know. Big boss. Like scouts, but he sent too many scouts. He run out of scouts. Maybe one more group of scouts.
And is other than the big boss, is everyone else kobolds?
Oh no. We have big mean fuzzies and big mean lumpy grumpies.
What does the big boss want?
Oh, big boss want big building. And he's like gesturing at all of this. He know like people who built it. He wanted for his people.
Where's the camp at?
Camp. And he turns around. And he points that way. And for what it's worth, he does point to the actual road leading out of the area, but he tell us no use road. We go through trees and because we really sneaky. Did we do good job sneaky? I think we did good job sneaky. We almost got inside, and he looks around. Oh, see, they got inside. It didn't work, but they got inside.
Is the big boss a human like us?
He looks and he turns to Gideon and he's like, human, kind of like you, not so colorful though, but human like you. That's a lot of color.
Does he
So-
control magics?
Oh, he do scary things. Yes, yeah, fire. He like fire. He like fire too much. I like fire, but not that much.
Just as an aside to the group, I think if we offered to let these ones free, if they'll take us or show us where the big boss is, that's one way we might be able to get there.
Yeah, we have to decide if we want to go there or wait. But yeah, I think we could definitely have him take us if we wanted to go that way.
It sounds like most of the trouble seems to come at night. So if we let out at first break and head to their camp, as long as we're back by nighttime, I think this place would be fine.
How long would it take for us to go somewhere and get reinforcements, like or to alert, the local garrison or whatever?
The problem isn't so much getting there. It'd probably be about 4 or 5 hours to get to the the closest garrison. The question is whether there's going to be anyone there to get when you arrive.
Uh-huh. So we're really it.
Yeah, you are basically the one thing that you can count on.
Mhm. Well, I suppose we could send one of the workers or a couple of the workers to go try to alert whatever authorities and let them know that we're taking matters into our own hands.
Okay. All right. Uh, the kobold's like, wait, you want to you want to what? Go see boss? I mean, boss scary. You sure? You guys kind of scary too, but boss is boss.
Well, he's
Really
causing a bit of trouble.
Uh,
We need to have a talk with them about that.
We'll also go tell him what a good job your group did. Caused lots of mayhem. He'll certainly want to hear about that.
Hold on a second. Kobold's got a big ass smile on his face. Okay, good. I like when somebody talk good about me to boss. Very helpful. No get beatings, and
I'm sure you'll get a promotion.
I don't know what promotion is, but it sounds good. All right, and with that, they are the kobolds agreed to lead you to the big boss. And
coffee break.
perfect timing. My coffee just arrived. We are at the halfway mark. Just say to a prayer to Heronius and do it. Scottish Jeff, for what it's worth, the keep that they are, the construction site that they are protecting is going to be a fortress and keep dedicated to Heronius. So they are they are doing a good work. And if anyone's wondering what the why the adventure is named what it's named, it's because the name of the keep is the Heart of the Righteous. Just wanted to throw that in there. So we are going to take a break. Let's call it a 10-minute break. So everybody be back about 10 after 11. Thank you everyone who is watching. We do have a giveaway going. ! Ticket to enter for $10 gift cards to Troller Games. My players, you are eligible. Please do enter. And yeah, we will see you soon. We are out. Microphones are live. So if you don't want to be heard, please mute yourself.
Oh, you look disappointed, Rob.
I'm cursed this morning apparently.
I,
And you know it's a factor of the fact that I was entire. I had actually set my alarm clock for. I set 4 alarms this morning. I blew through 3 of them. I mean, granted, all 3 alarms were within 20 minutes of each other. So basically, it was. I ended up waking up about an hour later than that I wanted to, because I was kind of like, oh,
You
I knew I
know,
had some stuff I needed to take care of this
you trying
morning.
to get into your levy.
And I was like, have some breakfast, be able to make coffee for myself and whatever. And then that went by the boards. And then, so it's like, all right, well, I was able to have breakfast. I just, while I was doing stuff, but, didn't have time to make the coffee. Then the mess with the Dunkin' Donuts order happened. Now I'm trying to put together a Starbucks order, which not my favorite coffee to start with. But I want like one, macchiato drink and then just one regular coffee. They keep changing the way on DoorDash the way their coffee options are presented. And I thought the caramel macchiato was not an actual option, so I was like trying to do one manually. And it turns out that I wasn't increasing the size; I was just increasing the number of shots of espresso, which would be fine, except the whole thing took me exactly like 2 sips to finish. Granted, I just took a triple espresso shot thing in with caramel syrup in it, so I've got sugar and caffeine coming in a dose,
Mostly.
but that was more expensive, entirely too expensive for what it was. And now I'm tasting the coffee, and I'm reminded of the fact that Starbucks regular coffee is just terrible. It's awful. I mean, it's drinkable, but comparatively speaking, it's just like, why? I don't. I will never understand the fascination with their regular coffee. Because
yeah.
it's supposed to be like a medium roast coffee, and it's light roast at best, maybe.
So yeah, I don't actually drink coffee, which is rare for somebody that was ex-military, but I never have liked coffee. I used to take they used to give us little coffee packets when I had to stay up awake during guard duty. I'd stick just some of the grounds in the mouth. And for somebody that hates coffee, I think it was the taste more than the caffeine that actually kept me awake.
Well, the funny thing is, for me, coffee is more. It's almost more of a. It's not even the caffeine. It's more of the just. I need that. I need that feeling of drinking coffee in the morning because I can't drink anything else with caffeine in the morning to get that same feeling. As a matter of fact, the worst caffeine buzz I ever had nothing to do with coffee. I was working on site at a Lipton facility that used to be we were doing work, and I was working an evening shift, as supplemental support. So I'd be alone by myself for like 5 out of the 8 hours. They, at the Lipton site, they had a vending machine that iced teas were 25 cents a bottle. I can go through a lot of iced tea, especially when you're sitting by yourself in a building or that's kind of stuffy and a little maybe a touch warm. I came home. I was driving home one evening, and it's 11 o'clock at night, and my hands are shaking because I've never had a caffeine buzz. Like, and I mean, I've done, I've done like Starbucks stuff where I've done 5 shots of espresso in my my caramel macchiato, and not had anything even close to what that felt like. But yeah, I need that feeling, that taste of coffee in the morning. It's just, it perks me up. But I'm going to make after this stream, between the stream and the next one, I'm going to make myself. I've got Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee, the legit stuff. That'll make me
Yeah.
happy. I can put the morning coffee mess behind me.
I drink an unhealthy amount of Mountain Dew. Of course, now it's Diet Mountain Dew because my blood sugars suck now. But
Never, I mean, grew up when Mountain Dew was the caffeine alternative. It was the original soda carbonated energy drink.
yep,
Before all the zaniness hit in and all the Red Bull monster nonsense.
Yeah, Mountain Dew's always amused me because Mountain Dew is moonshine, and the old bottles always had hillbillies
yep.
on the bottle and all that. And then I don't know when it was, in the 80s or sometime around there, they decided they were going to become the hip sports kids drink.
And the logo was and then the logo turned to a very 80s logo. It's like
Yeah,
the block lettering with the bright colors, and I knew we were in trouble when they started coming out with different Mountain Dew colors. I was like, that sounds like an inherently bad idea. Mountain Dew red,
right.
Mountain Dew blue is like, no. Oh man. It's bad enough when your toilet's like glowing yellow.
Right.
When you've had too much Mountain Dew, it's like, yeah, I can't imagine what that's doing to your insides. All right. We are. Oh, why? Oh, that's because he is not here yet. Okay, that's fine. And apparently, people switch places. Who do I need to? You know what I didn't do this morning, and I should have done. I should have taken that screenshots.
Yep.
Uh,
Gideon and Elias are the ones that are mixed.
all right, so I'm taking that screenshot because I need to be able to quickly set up people in the thing. That was a lifesaver yesterday once I figured got that idea. It me and honestly, the fact that Chris and Keisha playing in like half or more of my games made it even easier because I knew where the two of you needed to be, and then it was just a matter of mapping everybody else out. All right, so there we go. I can just hold on to that. All right. So yeah, you got 4 kobolds who are very happy to be hearing about this discussion about a promotion thing. That it sounds like a great plan. Um, they he looks at you, Marco. He looks at you. He goes, other big boss. He's convinced that you're the boss because you're the one who's talking to him. Uh, do we go through forest or we go through roads? Forest tricky, but we can go through forest. Or we take roads. I mean, big boss no like us to go on roads, but if you want to go on roads, we can go on roads.
Roads would be quicker, and and in my mind, I'm thinking I don't want to go through the forest where they could be laying something for us. Road at least gives us a little bit of space if we get ambushed.
Yeah,
Does
I think that's fine.
does the camp have guards, patrols?
Patrols? No, no, think so.
Are there kobolds watching the road?
No, boss, no, trust us to watch. Kobold mind wander. We get interrupted by shiny things.
Well, if they're not watching the road, it does sound faster.
I just realized something. One of the things I really need to start doing, and I say this like every stream, I really need to start making my own maps because it's a familiar refrain. Chris has heard this. Brungel's heard this a million times before.
I told you, anytime you want to work with Dungeon Alchemist on me, I'm game. Or any other.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how I did that with these certain tokens. Okay. Yeah. I really the one I really need to get going with is Dungeon Draft because it's got for outdoor stuff. I think it has a lot more to work with, or it might be easier for what I need. And plus, Asher is a whiz with Dungeon Draft. He just puts up stuff like crazy. Might need you to show me Dungeon Alchemist for buildings, though.
So
Yeah,
I've
we
used
can work with that.
Wonderdraft for maps a lot, and it's fairly easy, intuitive. So, and I think it's the same setup as Dungeon Draft.
Yeah, Wonder Draft is Wonder Draft the one that's used for like larger areas, or
Yeah, you'd use it for like your map of your
world
continent.
building. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The good news is I don't need to worry about that because we're in the world of Greyhawk, so that's
Right.
already taken care of for me.
Yeah.
Uh,
But
okay.
if you were doing an island, for example,
That's a good point.
Mhm.
All right, so
Before we head out,
Mhm.
are we able to regain spells or just what we have left?
If you're heading out at first light, you're not going to be able to regain spells
Okay.
because the attack came at like in the middle of second watch, so you didn't get a full night's rest, and the one person who would have been able to regain spells would have been probably Elias because of Palor praying to Palor in the morning as the sun rises is a good way to get spells back.
Yeah. I didn't use any, but
Yeah. There's that little detail. So I got Elias, Gideon is there. For some reason, like copied some of the tokens, and it didn't copy all the ones I thought it did. Alisar. There we go. And then Minion Zygon. Minion. And Zygon's last one. All right, cool. There we go. Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh, really. Oh, by the way, also really quick note. These characters are now officially part of the campaign. What that means is if you get a chance to play with me again, I don't know if any of you are going to be at GaryCon. If you're going to be at GaryCon, I will be running games at GaryCon. If you sign up for any of those games, you are more than welcome to use the characters. Zygon and Minya are characters from GaryCon. Like I said, they are the only ones who've done this in reverse, where they played with me in person first, and then virtually. In future, we'll have coming up in February. We'll have the St. Jude's fundraiser. I'll be definitely be running games like crazy for that as well. You're welcome to use those if you want to play in any of those games. If you're interested in playing, just hit me up, and we can get you slotted into one of those as well. So yeah, it's you're more than welcome to keep playing in the campaign. If you're not going to be able to, I might take your characters and use them as NPCs, or I might assign them to other people. It's I leave that up to you. All right. You leave at first light, and you let the overseer is a little concerned at first, but by when you explain the plan to him about making sure that having a couple of his guys go in search of help from the garrison, as well as the fact that you're hoping to be back by nightfall, which talking to the kobolds, it sounds that all things being equal, you should be back by nightfall. You won't basically leaving them undefended for long, and you have a lead on where these guys are. The kobolds seem really, really happy with themselves. They're just happy skipping along. They think life is good. I mean, they've done their work. You've told them that they did good work. They were very, very sneaky, and they don't seem to have any concern. Give me, let's see, who's keeping the closest eye on the kobolds?
I will.
All right, Marco, give me a wisdom check.
Maybe I shouldn't be the one keeping an eye on. What is that? 17.
All right. There comes a point as you're walking, wandering up the road, where you note that the kobolds seem to become a bit more somber. It's a little hard to notice at first, but you realize that they're not doing their normal chittering, and they seem to be like walking a little straighter, or and eyes flitting about.
I will lean over to the person nearest to me and kind of whisper, look at the kobolds, and try and kind of get the attention of the group without the kobolds realizing that we're talking about them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take note of that.
Okay. Elias, as you're watching them, I mean, you're used to, as a priest of Palor, and dealing with the faithful and just people in general. It strikes you that they're looking a bit nervous. Their whole aspect speaks to they are definitely not the carefree bunch they were when you first left the keep.
Yeah, I'll just call out to the leader. Like, hey, what's going on?
We're getting close. I is it okay if I say I'm not not so sure Big Boss be happy to see us? Yeah. I remember now. He really he nasty temper.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm sure we'll be able to convince him that your services are very valuable.
I hope so, cause I I not he one scary man.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
scary too. Don't get no misunderstand. You very scary too, but he's scary man.
So I'm going to step back and whisper to Marco. It's like, what's the plan? We just going to march right in there, or are we going to try to sneak in? What do you think?
Scouting it out first might be best.
I'm not a very sneaky person, but I'm not against scouting.
Well, we could play this a couple different ways. We could walk in there like we belong and just march right up to the guy. We could go and just storm the camp and start, you know, hacking people up. Since I'm quite sure they're all evil and up to no good. Or we could try something sneaky. So I think we need to discuss which of those three options we're going to follow before we get any further.
Well, I'm the type that likes to kick indoors and take names, but anybody else got any thoughts on that?
We don't know if his 4 or 5 or 4 or 5 or 25. So checking it might be better. Or scouting, I mean.
Well, we would have the element of surprise if we basically rushed in.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can look around, but I would go attack first and not worry about talking to him until afterwards. While we're transporting these kobolds, I'm assuming that we've got like hands tied behind the back or something.
Yeah, we binded him.
Good. Yeah, we don't want them joining in once he starts telling them to do stuff.
But once we're close enough, we could just leave them somewhere.
Yeah.
Tie him to a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get close enough that we can at least get eyes on the camp. And once we get eyes on the camp, we can decide if we want to scout more and or 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 if we want to just head right in.
Well, let's see.
Yeah. Once we see it, we may have a couple more questions for them.
Perhaps we want to send one of us ahead once we're that close, who's good at that sort of thing, and having them scout it out and come back to us.
Who's got some? Is it Mina?
Six for
Is
scouting.
is Mina our scout?
Minya is definitely the one with the sneakiness quotient. That much is certain.
Well, I think that's her scout then. If she's up for it.
Yeah.
I can disguise myself as a kobold and go into the camp. Pretend I'm returning from the raid.
You know, would you be somebody? They may, if it's not a very big group, they may recognize that you're not someone they know. Or can you make yourself look like one
I
of the
can
kobolds here?
make myself look like the kobold we're talking to. Except they don't speak kobold. That could be a problem. I only speak the queens. That could be we're the kings now. It is.
The King's Common.
Well,
The illusion would last for 30 minutes.
I think it's too risky to send you in there like that. It's a great idea, but if you get found out, you're in there alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we close enough to send Mina in for scouting now? I'll ask the Kobold leader. How much further?
Oh, no, maybe it pretty close, just up the road. He points and you see like, actually, Alizar, with your vision, you can see up in the distance there is a off to the side of the road. There are a number of rocky outcroppings and pools of water and some brush where it'd be a great place for you know a group to like camp and such if they were so inclined. Yes.
So
Over there.
is there a vantage point that would allow us to view the camp?
So the good news is, along the left side of the road, there is a pretty good source of tree cover that Minya or even the rest of you really wanted to could potentially wander through to get closer to the camp, hopefully without being seen.
That's good.
Well, if we're this close, we should get off of the road just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, I was trying to figure out. It's like I wanted the maps or the maps that I have for these are like kind of small to work with, and I'm like, I found three that I could put together, and I couldn't find a fourth one, so I took one of them and I just turned it on the side. It's like, hey, it's a different map. This works. Oh man. Something I need to check to see. I want to make sure I have where you're going to be looking at when we get to the map. All right, cool. Oh, actually, that worked out very well. Lock those in place. Perfection. I like this. All right. Okay, so you end up going to the off to the trees on the side of the road. All right.
Yes.
Let me what I mean it's not going to matter so much, but just for the sake of this, what are you doing for marching order?
Well, if we
I
ditch
can
the
mark that.
kobolds, I could be one of the leaders. Summon plate.
I do I do I am have a +2 move silently in the wilderness.
All
So
right.
that might allow me to get closer to the camp then.
Which actually works very well because you've got the best eyesight of the group by far. Your eyesight is your elven eyesight is superior. Um,
So maybe it makes sense for the group to stand back, guard the kobolds, and I try to sneak as close as I can to get a good view.
all right. So actually, I need to. All right, so we're going to go to a map. And where's that map? Also, do me a favor. Give me. Oh, that's Gideon. I almost did it again, but I caught myself. Aha. You get to about here in the tree line. You probably. It's going to be kind of hard to see. Let me zoom in a bit and move it so that. Do you see where you are in the trees?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure enough, off off the road a bit, or past the rocky outcroppings, you can see that there are a number of kobolds wandering about. I can put the ones that you can actually visibly see. You also catch sight of some others, and there are some bugbears walking around as well.
The big Harry.
Mm-hmm. Big scary Harry. Yep.
What I thought he was saying when he was talking earlier, but
I like bugbears. Bugbears are fun. Kobolds don't think they're fun. They torture kobolds for fun and sport, but
What do they appear to be doing?
some of them are just basically, seem to be yelling at each other. Some of them are yelling at the kobolds. There's just a lot of general grumpiness going about.
And
Especially since the with you leaving at first light, that means that the kobolds that you're bringing with you probably should have been back by now.
so, is there anything on that rocky height directly kind of north to the right?
This one,
Yeah, or yeah, the large one there. Anything on there that I can see?
and you look there, and you see what appears to be an ogre, along with a rather large wolf.
On top.
Mm-hmm. The ogre is basically sitting on the rock, petting the wolf.
I'm sorry, which, where's that at?
I
All the
think
way
it's
up
out
here.
of our view.
It's out of view.
Oh, it's out of. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay. Uh, so, um, so is the rest of, do I get the impression there's more that's just blocked from my view, or
That's very possible. Yes.
Okay. Is it possible to, what I'd like to do is, hold on a second. Um, I'd like to cast invisibility on myself and move silently to the top of that small hill that's to the right of me
All right.
and see if I can get a better view.
Let me see if I have anything to mark you as invisible so that I remember. There we go. All right. That's where you wanted to be, correct?
Yeah, I want to be able to basically view the area behind the hill to see if I can get a better view of if it's possibly the camp or whatever this large group is.
There is a robed man at one of the watering holes or one of the ponds.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
There's a robed man.
Oh,
You
okay.
can just about see him in the upper right hand corner.
Hmm.
Let me bring it down a bit. All right, that's got like you don't need to see the side of the road anymore. So that actually gets pretty much most of everything else in the map. Over there, there is another ogre and wolf. So,
Oh,
and there are more bugbears around. Sitting in groups. You're not seeing very many kobolds, and that's probably because you just killed a whole bunch of them, or took the rest of them prisoner. You sit there for, I mean, you keep an eye on things for a bit, and that's about, you come to realize that's everything that you see is probably all that there is.
Any structures, tents, or anything?
No real structures. They're kind of roughing it. I mean,
Do they look like they're preparing for anything, or what does the general activity?
you see, I mean, a couple little places where they've got little pits for, as far as food and stuff. The general feeling is antsiness. The bugbears are in a utterly foul mood. The kobolds are wandering around nervously, trying to make sure that they don't draw the bugbear's ire. The you can sort of see the man gesturing to the one ogre that's nearby. The other ogre with the wolf on the hill is just sort of kind of maybe keeping watch. How effectively he's keeping watch, you don't know. But
And
he's
what's to the right off the edge of the map? Can I see that far? Is it just
there's
more of the same terrain, or
yeah, and there's nothing else out there.
okay?
This actually allows you to see all the parts on the map.
So I'm counting 9 bugbears, 3 ogres, 2 wolves, 5
Uh,
kobolds.
nine. I've got nine bugbears. Nine bugbears. I think it's five kobolds, two ogres, two wolves. Unless I put
A
another
partridge
ogre.
in a pear tree.
Yeah, the boss. Uh, okay.
We are short on pear trees here.
Okay. So I sneak back to the group to report what I see.
Um, do you keep your invisibility on when you report back to the group?
Yeah. Well, I keep it on until I get back to where they are.
Okay. I love the idea of somebody forgetting to. Invisibility spell makes me laugh because the whole thing I've had to remind people is like, listen,
Well, actually, here, let me think about this. It lasts until I attack.
right, exactly.
So, um, so who's the least jumpy of the group? Um,
For what it's worth, Gideon is probably the one person who would
who
not be
understands?
surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, who would not be so completely,
So
utterly surprised.
I approach Gideon and say, hey Gideon, I'm visible, just so you know. This is what I've seen. So,
Don't. I'm just putting you on the map so that you can see
Yeah.
yourselves. You can. I'm not. I'm not saying that this is where you are right now. All right.
So we now hear.
A disembodied voice.
So once he relays everything, I'm just gonna be like, so from the sound of it, there's a southern group that we might be able to hit first and maybe get a little bit more time before the rest of the groups get down there. Is that what I'm hearing?
Possibly. There's also that hill, which could be defensible. Make them attack us. Does the hill look scalable from that I was on? Was it scalable from all directions or just
The side that you went up is the easy side. It's the actual sloping path. On the far side, it is scalable there because there are like multiple levels to it. So somebody could. I mean, it wouldn't take much for somebody to climb up there. It would probably take a round for somebody to climb up. Somebody with really high decks could probably make it in half round and still attack somebody at the edge of it. But
it is a lot of bugbears.
So our choice is to either try and have the terrain slow them down or try and have the distance slow them down is kind of what I'm hearing from what you're saying.
Yeah. Or if we could get to the wizard to the I'm assuming the robe man is magical.
that'd be a reasonable assumption. I mean,
So, but if we could get to him first,
if nothing else, you know he likes fire. That much you know. He's a big fan of fire.
the rest might melt away.
How's the tree cover on the north side where the road figure is?
Ooh, let's see. So looking as you go further up the road, not far from where you are, you know, where your tokens actually are, the tree cover thins out considerably. There is a hill directly north that the road kind of winds around to the right from that has tree cover, but it not I may let me let you see what that looks like. Not necessarily sure whether or not that helps you, but there's this hill up here.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get past that ogre without being seen.
That's the worry, and even more
Yeah.
concern is the wolf standing, sitting next to him.
Probably start from the south.
I like the idea of going from the south and working up. We really have two choices, I think, either the hill or starting south and working up.
Now, from the south, you have options. Obviously, you could crawl up this bottom hill, and you'd have some ability to, if you wanted to do range stuff from there, you can move around it where you'll be able to get probably close to the end of the rocky outcropping before you're really visible to them if you're sticking close to the wall.
We could stick the casters on that little hill and then come right around there. I like that idea.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Let's go with that if nobody objects.
Okay. I'll let the group know I may be hypnotizing people. You can either work other guys while those are busy, or if you kill them fast while they're hypnotized, that frees me up to do other stuff. But do not look back at me.
So kill the ones hypnotized quickest will have the best of hits.
Yeah. I mean that.
Sounds good to me.
Let's move into position then.
All right. Let's see. What is the range on your hypnotize spell? I want to make sure that you know where you need to be in order for it to work.
Let's see.
Everybody ready for the 450 feet? Because
I forgot about that.
I am not going to let I got to talk to Chuck and Steve at Gary Con. I'm not letting them live that down. Oh man.
Yeah, that spell was ridiculous.
And the funny thing is, I what I love is the fact that the AD&D version of the spell is 360 feet, but apparently that wasn't enough. Which was ridiculous all on its own.
I mean, unless you're on a battlefield, when are you ever gonna need 450 feet to throw entangle?
I mean,
Like a long battlefield.
I used to laugh because I thought, I used to think that the whole 5e Warlock's Eldritch Blast, there was a feat to change it to some, I think it might have been like 450 feet. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast from the next county over. What? What are you doing? And sure enough, I'm looking at it. Yeah, might as well use 600 feet. Call it for a long. I like that, Excel. I like that. All right. So what was the range on your hypnotize?
50 feet. How far out's that going to go on the map?
Okay. And the hypnotize, is it basically all creatures within 50 feet or
No.
one?
2d4 hit dice plus 4.
2d4 plus 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that actually might work. Let's see where you are on the map, or where they are on the map. So, let me go with the furthest away of that small group and figure out where you would need to be. So let's say if it's from this kobold. Oh, hey! You basically just need to be on the outcropping, and I'm
Okay.
pretty sure the bugbear is the same. Yep.
That should easily.
So, Rob, just so you're aware, right before we engage or begin to do something, I'm going to cast Bless on
Okay.
all of us.
All right. And is it 1 round per level for bless?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So that'll be 4 rounds. Okay.
1 turn per level.
Oh, 1 turn per. Okay, so bless is going to
Yeah.
last pretty much the entire combat at this point. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. And I'm using this, so I don't know if anything's changed, but
Which do you know which printing that is? Well, it's pre.
it might be the first one. It's 2007. I don't know.
Whoa. Okay. Hey.
I said, yeah, bought it back in the day.
It's it was really cool. I went to.
It's 1 minute per level.
1 minute per level. Yeah, that's going to probably last the entire combat. We want to hear something really cool. The Codex of Erd, their game world before that they released before Castle and Crusades. It's 25 years old. Castle and Crusades is 20 years old. I was visiting my brother out in the Pittsburgh area, walking to a shop and found the original before they changed the spelling. It's a first printing of it. And it was sitting on the thing for, I think it was like $10. It's like I bought the thing, and after I bought the thing, I was like, "You guys know what this is?" Like, Steven was tickled pink when I had him sign it for me at Gary Con.
Yeah.
I was like, "It's an original printing of the Codex." Oh man! All right, so actually, here's a question, Alistair. I'm Elias. No, I'm sorry. No, this is for Alistair. Alistair, are you standing on the same hill with everybody else?
I think I'll maintain my visibility, go back to the larger hill.
That's yeah. I thought you might want to do that. I figured I'd ask before I assume that you all went towards the same hill. Okay. And I took the invisibility off of you for some reason, and then that's right, because you then you decided to keep it on. Let me put that back on because to mark you as such. Are the I know that I believe what do you call it, Gideon? You're going to be going up the hill, up on the hill.
Right. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that I could kind of get their attention, throw a rock or call quietly to them, get their attention, then maybe a couple people can ambush them while they're staring. And then maybe either if the rest don't react, I can move closer up, or if they do start charging down, I can catch some more before.
Oh, that's right. You need to get them to look
Engaging.
at you. I was trying to figure out why you would bother trying to get their attention. I was like, oh yeah, they need to look at you.
The
My
other
bad.
the other option would be I could just step out from the bottom of the hill as soon as they look at me, then you cast.
While I'm waiting, can I? Is there a language the group they seem to be communicating with each other? Can I tell?
Actually, a lot of it ends up being broken common because they don't share they don't really share a common language. All right, Minya, what is your plan of attack? Because you're the one what do you call it, the regular sneaky one, other than Mr. Invisible.
I was just planning on staying pretty close to the cleared in case I need it, and then I'm gonna sneak around and backstab as much as I can from the
Okay.
hill.
I'll periodically. I mean, I'm going to assume that you're going to try to like sneak from group to group as possible. So I'll just
Yeah.
occasionally I'll ask you for a roll, and we'll see how you do. Because there's plenty of places where you can like partially hide and such. So, all right. But for now, we'll have you with the rest of the group. Okay. And Zygon, I'm assuming you're just basically staying with the rest of the group, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, for starters, actually, and even be really not that really. Well, no, less effect saving throws, doesn't it? So, before Alzar goes away, Elias, you cast blessed on everybody. Alisar makes a beeline for his spot. Gideon climbs up the hill, keeping low to the ground. And Marco, you are up.
Well, I am going to come out and I'm gonna make eye contact first with forget what the character name is, to let him know that I'm getting ready to go. I'm gonna step out and yell a loud battle cry as I start moving. I'm not gonna be charging, but I'm gonna be moving and making loud noises so they can get their attention.
All right, I guess you're all going in. All right. First of all,
Why am I nervous? It sounds like a very bad idea.
well, right now, I mean, as long as you're invisible, you're reasonably safe. As long as you don't accidentally get hit by something and killed, because no one will ever find your corpse. That to me, that's the funny
So
part
I'm
about
assuming
invisibility.
Marco can't see me going, no.
As you're all very invisible, no one can see. No one can see your corpse if you die. Yeah, I'm not even going to roll. You're able to get their attention. You're able to get more than just their attention. But Gideon, is there a saving? There's no save. what do you call it? Is there a saving throw for hypnotize?
Da, 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 da. Intelligence.
It's an intelligence save.
Yeah.
Lucky for us.
Yeah.
My guess is you're not hypnotizing the wizard. So
Well, let me put it this way: the kobold, I could roll a natural. Well, kobold, I could roll a natural 20, and they're gonna fail anyway because they would need to get a 21 in order to, because you're level 4.
Mhm.
So wait, no, that's not true. No, that's not. I'm sorry, that is not true because I do 10, 15, not 12, 18. If I was doing 12, 18, they would need a 21 in order to be saving against you. To give you an idea. So let's see. Let's check the 2 kobolds whether they would save. Son of a bitch, one of the kobolds saved. And check the 2 bugbears. Okay, roll one. Let me know how many hit dice you affect.
So I can get up to 7 hit dice.
Amazingly enough, you've got, let's see. No, they don't really have one for hypnotize, so we'll just call it incapacitated. But no, actually, let's do something a bit different, just for. You manage to just enough hit dice to get the 2 bugbears, and 1 kobold. That was my mistake yesterday. I should have used. It would have been cool if I had some bugbears to throw at them. That would have a better chance of hitting people. All right. With that, and Zygon, I'm pretty sure you're basically, the rest of you are kind of like following out.
Yes.
We're gonna roll initiative. Gideon, did you lose initiative during that last combat? Do you remember?
The very end of the last one I lost, yeah.
All right. In that case, Alsar, roll a d10 for me.
7.
7. All right. Castlekeeper rolls a 2. Actually, before I do that, Alsar, is there anything that you want to do before, as a surprise attack, or are you holding off for now?
I'm going to hold off for now.
Probably.
But I'm also keeping an eye on what the wizard is, or the rogue man is doing.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I want to make sure I'm tracking him.
And of course, just as combat starts, we get an ad break. I really wish I could turn those off, but unfortunately. Anyway, it's just 30 seconds. So the camp has been, the camp has definitely been alerted. All right. So let's start from ranged. Gideon, you've already cast 1 spell. What would you like to do now?
Well, I gotta hold them until somebody whacks them.
Okay. So, Minya, give me your first dexterity check. Your first basically move silently roll.
19.
So I'm gonna have you, basically move silently to the first like hidden spot. I'm assuming the three of you are going to like rush to just try to kill the hypnotized ones.
I will.
Yes.
Marco, Elias, and Zygon.
Sure. How far away from us at this point is the robed man?
The robed man, who is now very aware of things, is basically 105 feet from Marco, 85, about 90 feet or 85 feet from Alsar, and 125 feet from Gideon.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, for the sake of Minya letting you do what like to be able to do. The kobold started running towards what do you call it? That kobold started running towards Gideon. Minya, you get a surprise attack on him.
I get my sneak attack.
Yep.
$18.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. So it's triple damage.
All right.
But 15.
15 points of damage. Gideon, you're watching in slight, possibly maybe a touch of awe, possibly a slight feeling of horror as the kobold is running past you, and suddenly Minya just jumps on him and starts stabbing at him like crazy. The kobold goes down in a one really foul stroke, but one very very dead kobold. The three, Marco, Zygon, and Elias, you are able to take out those other three kobolds. They're not. They're just standing there asking to be killed. I mean, they're all eyes on Elias. They've got not Elias. They got all eyes on Gideon. So it doesn't take much. With that, the other, the rest of the group starts coming running. So 10, 15, 20, 30. And starts converging on you. I need to check something about ogres because I just realized there was a detail that I needed to know. The wolf just leaps off the rock and starts bounding down towards you.
I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds.
Sure.
I didn't ask before, but I assume we can memorize multiples of the same spell.
Yeah, because what I do, and I'm for for the purposes what do you call it? Because for the purposes of a streamed game, I'm not. I don't have you have to announce how many times you've not memorized. You can basically go through your spells sort of like they were spell slots or whatever. I don't like the whole memorize. I call it spell preparation because the idea of being able to memorize something twice is I realize it's the way it's written from time immemorial. That's absurd. I mean, what does that mean? The wizard's the caster's brain is not a computer hard drive. He can't stick. Hey, first spell, I'm going to memorize it. I'm going to keep it in this section and then in this section or whatever. It's like, no. You got spell prep. You've got material components. That's how you prepare your spells.
If I have to be honest, I can't remember what I had for dinner last week.
Yeah, it's like I just there were so many things. It was kind of weird. It's my first role playing game. I'm a 10-year-old kid with the first edition Dungeon AD&D, and I'm like, I'm 10, and I'm like, some of this stuff just doesn't make sense. And then I got older, and I was like, no, some of this stuff really doesn't make sense. Oh my goodness.
Did we get hit with a tangle while I was gone?
Oh, don't even get me started with entangle. That was the 150 foot 450 foot range first level spell. Cuz
So I looked that up, 360 feet, which I guess is
in AD&D,
AD&D.
yeah,
That's
and
the length in feet of a football field.
right. I'm like, it's more. It's a football field. It's a football field and another 20 yards.
Mhm.
Include the end
Well, I
zones,
think
yeah.
it's like end zone to end zone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that'd be it. If you threw it from the back of one end zone to the back of the other end zone, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
What's the wizard doing? I'm going to call him the wizard, even though I don't know what he is.
what lizard?
The road man.
The
The
road.
Yeah, Excel. I mean, I mean, I suppose it just feels really, really flaky, and it's never explained that way. It's just I don't like it. It's like there's enough spells with material components, and plenty of them have them where the idea of being able to pair your spells where you have them at hand makes more sense to me than memorizing something twice. Memory palace technique. It's like, yeah, every wizard is able to do a memory palace technique. All right. Oh.
Robed.
Yeah, I needed to check on the. I forgot that I was checking on the ogre for something. Okay. That's fine. This ogre does decide to come down off the hill. The caster, the spellcaster, seeing all of you down there like that, he is going to cast a spell. From his hands, flying down towards you. It does oh, by the way, what did you do with the 4 kobolds?
We tied him up and left him.
Okay. I suddenly realized that there's 4 kobolds unaccounted for.
Right to a tree.
Because you suddenly remember you suddenly remember what what he had warned you about, and sure enough, a fireball explodes in your mist. I need
Yeah.
Minya, Marco, Zygon, and Elias to give me a dexterity check for a save. Remember, you have a +1 on your what do we call it, save. It is save versus spells. So I don't remember offhand. Well, somebody's got their character sheet up. It should say which one is save versus spells. Yeah,
Intelligence.
Excel. I mean, I guess that kind of makes. I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't. I still don't like it. It's just. It feels really, really weird to me.
Yeah, so it's intelligence for save or spell because it's arcane magic or illusion.
Okay. Yeah. So if you've got an intelligence bonus, add it to your save. Add your intelligence bonus if you have one. Add your level and Elias, let me know what you get and is it a prime or not?
I rolled a 1, so
You did not. You very much did not save. I'm not going to be cruel and make it a spell crit on you because, you know, throwing a fireball at you first thing is enough. I don't need to add insult to injury. Marco.
11 non-prime.
Hey, I finally did some damage to one of the parties.
Yep.
Zygon.
23.
All right.
Non-prime.
Nice. 23 is, yeah, that's still good enough because thankfully for, you know, level, what do you call it, 10, 15. Minya.
Intelligence.
Wow. I think that's gonna. It's prime. 14?
14. Is that with your level added?
Yes.
And is it prime or non-prime?
Yes, it's prime.
Oh, okay. Oh, actually, no, that's still not enough. Ooh. All right. 3 out of 4 failed. I get to roll some dice.
That's what I was worried about.
This might hurt. Ooh, 16. Okay, those of you who failed your saving throw take 22 points of damage.
excellent.
Those, the one person who made their saving throw takes 11.
Hey, from now on we gotta be using our points.
Actually, Minya, you have a special hero point. If you use that special hero point, you can change your die roll. That you can change that 14 to a 15, which would allow you to save.
Yes, I would definitely do that.
Okay, so you instead of 22 points of damage, you take 11. All right. And we are at the next round of initiative. Because everything is closing in on you. Alsar, I think you're still. I think you won last round, so roll again. D10. What'd you get on the D10, Alsar?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
6.
All right, you guys go first. I normally require you to announce charges before the if you wanted to charge something beforehand, but at this point, I'm going to kind of assume just to close the distance. Well,
Well, I was going to yell out, fall back and let me get some more.
What's the rogue person doing? Is he still in the same spot?
um, yeah, because he well, actually, I'll have him have moved up 15 feet before he did his spell cast, so he's kind of advancing with the rest, but he's happy to let the others stand in front. Oh, and this kobold is dead. I forgot. My bad. This minion jumped on him. All right. Who wanted to try to get some more of them?
That
it Gideon?
is my preference. We'll see if people do that or not, but
So I'm okay with falling back a little bit. That way I can chug a healing potion.
All right. You're gonna go take your 15 feet and chug a healing potion.
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Ooh,
Uh,
there we go. 7 points back.
All right,
That helps.
nice. Zygon, what do you want to do?
Um, it looks like I can probably move 20 feet back around the little hill or whatever.
Back here. Get yourself some cover.
Yeah.
All right, and Elias, what would you like to do?
I'm looking. I'm either gonna cast Cure Light Wounds or Aid on myself, depending on which is better. Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, roll d8.
And just as a reminder, you can bandage for 2 hit points for each wound if you do it before you heal up. But I needed
Okay.
more hit points back.
If I can do that and cast a spell in the round, I will.
Yeah, you can't do both in the same round. That's the problem.
Okay. All right. Then I got a 7. I don't
All
know
right.
if there's any bonuses
Nope.
to that.
Nope, straight up 7 points back.
Straight up 7. All right. All right.
Nice, Jeff. Nice. I like that.
He's handling himself.
There are no knolls in this area of knolls. I do like knolls though. Knolls are a lot of fun.
No, no knolls on the knolls.
In a way, it because of my love of knolls, I was happy when they kind of like change kobolds from like little dog men to little lizard men because I've already got dog men. I've got my hyena men in the knolls, and having little lizard types is can be some fun too.
Yeah. To me, they're not either, but that's okay.
That's fine.
I think of them as the like fairy, sort of grubby dwarves almost.
Ooh, okay. All right. So you do you want to have moved back 15 feet or so before you do your spell, or do you just want to stay there?
Yeah, if there's some cover,
Yeah, you
but
can.
definitely move back. Yeah.
And Minya, do you want to move back or stay where you are? Okay.
I'll move back if it's safer.
Oh, it's definitely safer. You don't know all the trouble I've seen. I'm all about the puns, Excel. Keep them coming. All right. Alisar, is there? Well, actually, Gideon, what was it you wanted to do?
can I either hold my action till they're closer, or do I need to cast now?
I'll let you hold their action to their closer. In the spirit of fun, they're all going to come running, come running fast and furious. So,
Yeah, once I get a handful of them within range, I will hit some more.
okay. And Alisar, if you want to hold an action until a certain point, I'll let you do that as well. Or if you want to,
Yeah, I want to hold for now. Stay invisible.
all right. In that case, let's see. One kobold. What's the distance here? Because Marco, you make a very, very inviting target out there. Distance is, make sure that you're close. Yes, you are far enough to charge. This kobold comes in. I mean, this bugbear comes in swinging wildly. His two buddies come in.
Better switching them so I can see the map. The map is so small over here.
You know something? Now that you're all over there, I can actually move the map. Well, except you can't see the. Just so you're aware, that's where the caster is. So if you look in the upper right hand corner where that ogre is, who will be at the top of the map, the caster is just beyond him. This way, as the map condenses and everything gets closer, and I'll zoom it so that you can see it better. Yeah, they're all running in really, really fast. So you're watching all this activity happening just below you, and you find yourself pretty happy with your choice of hangouts at the moment, because all the activity is happening on the one hill that would take a little work, just a little work to scale, not too much work, but ogre comes lumbering forward, and the caster makes his way down. He's not ready to cast another spell yet. I can take the map and move it up and zoom it in a bit more. All right, so we've got everything on the map that's visible. All right.
Alisar is going to be our ace in the hole against that caster.
So, Gideon, I know you wanted to do. You were looking at doing stuff that are on those ones that are charging, fast charging, close by. I think.
Yep, I got 7 hit dice again, intelligence save.
Oh man. All right, the one bugbear saved. Second bugbear saved. Okay. Let me know how many you said 7 hit die?
Right.
All right. So you recognize that dreamy look on that kobold's face. One bugbear. And because I believe it hits targets in it goes from like first out, and then how many once you get to it can't catch anymore, correct?
Yeah, once it's at the limit of the range.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, because I those spells normally it's like the closest targets first, and you check to see
Right.
going beyond. All right, so unfortunately, the one kobold kind of interrupted you from getting that second bugbear, but you got a bugbear and 2 kobolds that are hypnotized. All right, Alisar, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Acid Arrow on the Roadman.
All right. Um, that is a ranged touch attack. So it really honestly doesn't take all that much to hit him. I mean, you do have 2 regular hero points. You need for him you're going to need a 12 on the die. There's no real I don't think there's a real modifier for range touch attack on the caster end. I think it's just a straight up range touch. And he's got a 2 point dexterity modifier, so
4. Miss.
special hero point is not going to help you there. And Alisar is suddenly visible, which is honestly not ideal.
Yeah, but they're down below him. The only people that are gonna see him is the caster and the ones back. So the ones below him aren't gonna see him yet.
Um, this is true. Well, no, the ogre, and the wolf that are kind of running in that direction from the caster. Yeah, there's a tall elf standing on a hill. He's a little bit conspicuous. All right. I lost that round of initiative, correct? So we got a bugbear attacking Marco. That is going to miss. Another bugbear moves down to attack Elias. Hello. My rolls are terrible.
Good. Because my hit points are terrible.
Oh man. Okay, we got one more who's going to get to attack Marco. Not roll. All those rolls together would not have hit Marco. This guy's running in fast. I mean, they're basically now they're all in a bunch. The rest of them are wondering what the hell is wrong with their hypnotized companions. You got Alisar, you've got a wolf and an ogre running in your direction. The ogre suddenly moves its arm, and you find a rock being thrown at you. Hold on. The ogre throws a rock and hits his wolf right in the back as the wolf's running. Because I just rolled a 1 and a 20, and does 8 points of damage to the damn wolf. At which point the wolf stops running at Alisar and turns and looks and turns on the ogre. Doesn't get to attack this round, but yeah, there's trouble in paradise there.
Mm-hmm.
The wizard, on the other hand, I got some damage in on my own. Well, no, I did. I got some damage in the first round because but no, this damage is all to each other. The wizard does launch 3 magic missiles at you, though, Alisar. Do you have anything that protects you from magic missiles? I don't remember who.
Just this.
It would be on the back of your sheet.
Yeah, the
I don't remember if I gave you a brooch of shielding or not.
I have braces of armor
Okay,
and cloak of protection.
no, that's not going to help against magic missiles.
I do have a shield spell, but I've already cast.
No. Well, the good news is my terrible die rolling continues. I was just one short of minimum damage for that. Or so that is 7 points of damage from 3 missiles. All right. Alsa, I think you're still up for initiative.
4.
Castle Keeper's got a 3. I will let the casters go first. Alsa, if you want to go first.
I will cast shield on myself. It's
All
gonna
right.
last for 3 minutes.
Okie doke. Gideon.
I'm going to see if people are going to dispatch the ones that are already hypnotized so that I can do something else. Otherwise, I'll have to just keep entertaining them.
You know that they're not going to be able to get to at least 2 of them. There's the one
Okay.
kobold. There's the one kobold, but to be honest with you, the kobold is not the big concern right now. The bugbears definitely are.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep putting on a show then.
Okay. In that case, Marco.
I'm going.
Go ahead.
I'll hit the bugbear to the right of the hypnotized kobold, I think it is.
Okay. Yeah, it is a hypnotized kobold.
11 plus 11, so 22
That's gonna hit.
to hit. And damage. 7 plus 5, 12.
Let's see how many. This is one. Yeah, this kobold was kind of scrawny, so he's dead. Not kobold. Bugbear is kind of scrawny. He's dead. I'm just gonna keep rolling hit points for them as we go along, just so, because we are gonna run out of time if I keep them all at if they have too many hit points. All right. Elias, you have a bugbear right in front of you.
Oh, and it's not one of the hypnotized ones?
No, it is not.
I will attack it with my hammer.
All right.
Okay, so that's a 10 on the die. Plus 5 is 15. Plus 1 is 16.
That's going to be enough to hit this one.
All right, 1d8. Can I use a hero thing on the damage die?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Well, that's 6 plus 3 is 9 points of damage.
Remember I said that one, the other bugbear was scrawny? This one, his die rolls for hit points were terrible. I think he had 3. There are 3 hit die creatures. I think he had 8 hit points total.
Die, you filthy scum!
Oh my goodness. My dice constantly betray me.
Yeah. When my dice do that, I keep rolling them until the bad numbers go away.
That's a way to do it. And do you want after killing that one, do you want to move up? Wade into the fray?
Do I want to move up? I don't think so. I'm a little fragile right now.
All right. Zygon, do you want to move up and attack the other bugbear?
Just to the left of Marco.
All right. Go ahead.
Uh, 15.
15's going to hit.
For 6 points.
This one actually not great on the hit points, but more than 6. I can say that much. All right. And Minya, what would you like to do? Because I know you're in a bit of pain.
Take a potion. Can I
Take a
still move
potion. Okay. Say that again.
or move silently?
I'm sorry. I missed that.
Can I take a potion and still move silently?
Yes, I will. I will let you take a potion. You'll be able to move half your normal distance.
Okay. So I take a potion and I start moving towards. Let's see which character that is. Ellis.
The bigger problem you have right now is there's not much in the way. There will come a point where there's not much in the way of being able to stay hidden. Um. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, you can move up a bit, but roll your d8 for your potion.
Six.
All right, that's 6 points of healing. That gets back most of your half of your damage from the fireball. All right. So with that, I'm gonna do a perception check to see whether or not the wizard realizes Alisar has cast a shield spell. The wizard very much did not realize Alisar cast a shield spell. He throws another 3 magic missiles that come at you and just ping uselessly off of your shield spell.
I pretend that I'm hit.
Nice. Meanwhile, the wolf, very, very unhappy with the ogre, goes and turns on the ogre, attacks him. Claw. And then a crit for the bite. The ogre tries to slam down on the wolf. Hits. Oh, man. Zygon and Minya. Thank you, Tom of the Grey Raven. Zygon and Minya, you've got another regular hero point each. Bugbear attacks Zygon. AC 18. You
That
said,
hits.
yeah. All right. And that is 7 points of damage. Another bugbear steps up and attacks you. That's going to miss. Marco, one of them steps up. And AC 15, I know, is going to miss. This bugbear, no, he's able to get close enough to attack you, Marco. Thank you again for Mark. 100 bits for a regular hero point for Marco. Thank you, Alex. The kobold and this wolf start making a beeline for the where you're standing. This ogre throws a rock at you. Another natural one on a rock thrown. Would you believe I hit the wolf again? Wait, actually, no. Let me see if it's the wolf or the kobold. Nope, it's the wolf. This wasn't quite a. Actually, if somebody wants to use their special hero point, you can turn that 19 I rolled on the targeting on it hitting the wolf to a nat 20 and be a crit.
I'll do it. I'll give you mine.
All right. Suddenly the kobold finds himself alone charging up a trying to get up the hill to Gideon because the wolf has turned around, seeing the rock and the very embarrassed ogre. And with that, we are at the next round of initiative. Alisar, I think you're still going. Because
3.
3? Castle Keeper rolls a 1. Because, yeah. Uh-huh. I need to, seriously, I need to have a camera looking at my dice, just so you can see how terrible it is. It's truly awful. All right. Gideon, with this newfound information that you have a kobold that's coming to try to get you, what would you like to do?
How many fascinated ones are still out there?
There are 3 fascinated ones out there.
2 of them are kobolds. Only one of them's a bugbear. So, I mean, if you want to release them,
Well, I would like for somebody to wipe the bugbear out at least.
can't get to it.
Yeah, that's the bigger problem. Is it's in the second line.
Oh, it's that one in back?
It's this particular guy. This one's a kobold, and this one's a kobold. As a matter of fact, Marco, when you attack the next kobold, when you attack the next bugbear, remember that you basically get a free shot at the. I don't actually. Do me a favor, give me an attack roll because you could have hit the.
Oh, because I got the
combat dominance, yeah, and the kobold's only 1 hit
so
dice.
16 plus 11 plus 1. I think I hit it.
And I'm gonna have you just kill it outright. Pat 66 with the regular hero point. Who would you like to give the regular hero point to? Oh, thank you. All right. So yeah, you can. Yeah. So Gideon, what would you like to do?
Just a second here. I'm checking on my ranges of everything. Um, how far up, how high up is this hill?
The hill that you're on.
Yeah.
It might be 8 or 9 feet. It's not all that high.
Okay. I'm going to cast influence on the kobold that's coming at me.
All right.
And charisma save.
Oh no. He's very, very much not saving. I just rolled another 1.
Okay. And I'm going to tell him, come on up here. This is the best place to fight from. And tell him to come on up and join me.
All right. I'll just move him up now. He's sure. Okay. Sounds good. I like you kind boss. Oh boy. All right. So now Marco, now you get your regular attack because again you didn't. That was just to make up for the fact that you could have hit him last round.
All right, the bugbear directly in front of me, I'm going to take out.
All right.
That is. What the hell is that? These dice roll well, but they're really hard to see. 9 plus 11, so that's dirty 21.
That's going to hit.
Eight, so that's 13. No, that's 13 points of damage.
That is just enough to kill that one. All right. Elias.
Yeah, let's see. I don't have anybody immediately attacking me.
No, there's the bugbear right in front of you.
Oh, jeez. Okay, then. In that case, swinging the hammer of Paylor's justice. Ooh, 19.
That's going to hit.
And I can't use a hero point on a damage die. Is that right?
Correct.
Or however that works?
Yes. Correct. Did you roll a 19?
I rolled a 19.
If you physically rolled a 19, do you still have your special hero point?
I have not used any points.
You can use your special hero point, turn that to 20, and that'll be max damage.
Okay, we will do that. All right. So damage is 1d8 plus 3 plus 1.
You don't even need to roll. It's max damage. Whatever you're rolling, like if it was a 1d8, it'd be 8 plus whatever modifiers you had.
So 12. Yeah, 12.
Let me check on this one. Down goes Bugbear. All right, and did you want to move up to the well, now you're about to Gideon. You released the other one, right?
Yep.
All right. So I can delete that. Did you want to move up to the other Bugbear?
I actually want to get closer to the robed figure. I'd like to get within 25 feet of him, but that's.
Yeah, I mean he's you. Let's put it this way: if you clear that Bugbear, then you can kind of run at him. You can cover a lot of ground running, but you sort of need to clear out these guys out.
Okay. I will move over in front of that Bugbear then.
All right. All right. Marco, you want to stay there to continue because you didn't move either? Did you want to stay there and help clear out the other Bugbears, or did you want to move further up?
I want to move so I'm kind of engaged with the Bugbear on the upper left from me.
Okay.
So just
like that?
northwest. Yep. I just don't want to leave the other guys alone.
Okay. Minya, give me a dexterity check.
$18.
What was it?
18.
18? So here's what I'm going to allow you to do. Because of the fact that Elias is big, shiny man in armor and you were tiny halfling, you're going to sneak past him or with him, and I'm going to let you do a sneak attack on that Bugbear. You might be able to clear the path for Elias for next round, or at least help.
$24 to hit.
24 is going to hit. All right, roll your damage. And it is a sneak attack, so whatever the...
10 damage.
And this Bugbear was pathetic in hit points. So, Elias, you step up to, like, get ready to, attack the next Bugbear next round. And suddenly from behind you, there's just a blur as a blade comes flying past you and stabbed right into the Bugbear and takes him out. And suddenly the path is open. All right, their turn.
I have to go.
Oh, Alzar, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
That shield spell was last round, right? Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
So I have one more second level slot. If I understand, can I do acid arrow again?
You can, yes.
Okay. I'll do it at the rogue figure.
All right.
18.
18's going to hit.
So it's 2d4 this round and 2d4 next round.
Okay.
And can hero points be used for damage at all?
Nope.
1, 2, 3 points this round.
All right. Quick question. Do either of you have a hard stop at 1? Because we are at 1 o'clock. I don't know if any of you have another game after this.
No.
I can go for a few more minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Not a hard stop, but yeah.
I have a hard stop at 3.
So do I. I've got another game at 3, so my own, and I need to prep for that. I mean, the good news is you guys are in really good shape. The ogre
Dave has a taskmaster. She's well, how tall? How old? 6 years old, but
4.5.
Oh.
4.5. Yes. He has
Oh, I remember when my nieces and nephew were that age. I understand. It's like,
I go.
the wolf and the ogre are going at it. The first wolf and the ogre are going at it viciously. Yeah, the ogre manages to kill the wolf, but he's taken serious damage himself. This wolf charges at the ogre. Hits. Oh, that was right. The claw. First claw misses. Second claw misses. All right, and the ogre slams at the wolf. All right, damage. Yeah, these two are engaged. The kobold comes up to attack you. And the caster. Ooh, what does he try to do? Hey, something interesting. You know something? He sends an acid arrow right back at you. Also, it's like, hey, you want to play that game? I can play that game too. What's your dexterity modifier?
+2.
Do you have a special hero point available?
Yes.
If you want to use a special hero point, you can change my 12 to an 11, which would miss.
I will do that.
Is the shield spell still active?
I don't. Does shield spell hit? Is it
The
just
shield,
natural missiles, or-
it provides
3 minutes.
immunity against magic missiles, +1 to saving throws, and device propelled missiles. So I don't think acid arrow is.
Yeah, that would not count. Okay, so his acid arrow, you just kind of like watch as it goes right by your face. All right. We call it the bugbear on Zygon is going to miss. Bugbear on Marco. AC 18, or it's not actually AC 19 misses, correct?
Misses.
And Kobold on Marco, which is not a chance in hell unless I roll a natural 20. And that is not a natural 20. All right. We are back at initiative. Alisar, keep going.
5.
Castlekeeper rolls an 8. finally, we
Does
will.
does the additional damage for the spellcaster take effect now?
Yes. What? Oh, on the cat. Oh, on him. Yeah. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3. I
Okay.
hate D4s.
Uh.
Still damage.
Yeah.
All right.
D4s are so unsatisfying.
They are. They are. Um.
Especially when you find them on the floor.
Yeah.
Uh. Oh man. Um. The caster throws a spell and suddenly it disappears.
If he took damage, can he disappear?
I think so. I don't think there's any. I don't think taking damage stops invisibility.
Oh, it did. I didn't know if it had effects on casting spells or not.
I don't. That's when things start to get a little too crunchy for me. It's like if I want super if I want to go back more crunchy, I'll go back to running 2E. I like to keep things simple because then you start getting really in the weeds with stuff.
Andy didn't use it against us.
Yeah.
Oh boy. This ogre starts making his way downward because he sees his buddy getting attacked by the wolf, and he knows how that feels. So he's kind of ignoring the rest of you to get to his wolf. I've already done my attacks on. Yeah, I think I've got it. I think I've done all the attacks. All right. At that point, well, first of all, you note that the caster has disappeared for now. So let's go with Zygon.
Right. I'm gonna use.
Actually, could I cast a spell first?
Oh, if you want to cast a spell first, sure.
So I'm going to change self to look like the robe man and yell from the top of the hill, run away. Let's get out of here.
Brilliant.
You know something? Unless you want to chase them, they all go to the winds. They've seen enough. Basically, half of their buddies are dead. They are more than willing to take, take your command, despite the fact that you don't quite sound same as Big Boss. And we'll just, because of the fact that we're over time, we'll just say that any that do stay behind, you end up dispatching. It's oh man. All right. So, well done. Congratulations. And in the aftermath, just to close up a bit of things, in the aftermath, you find that you do some searching around to make sure that this is the rest of them in terms of humanoids in the humanoid groups in the area. You're reasonably certain that there's some security for the for the people building the fortress for now. Four of you end up staying to just keep an eye on things. Word has gone out to the garrison. They're hoping to have, troops available within a day or so. So, Elias, Gideon, Alsar, and Marco, you're going to end up staying at at the place for now. Zygon and Minya, you get word you get word from Raven that you're to join up with some more new recruits heading eastward because there is trouble in the former prelacy of Almore, now part of the we call it now part of the Kingdom of Naron. Let me make sure that you're the only three, or the only two who are in that next game. I want to thank you all for joining. I want to thank you all for choosing to play in this game and play Castle Crusades. I hope you had a good time. I enjoyed having you all playing. Thank you for everybody watching. Thank you, Alex, for the bits. Thank you for the follows, lurks, chatting, whatever. It is all appreciated. If you have not entered, exclamation point ticket to enter the raffle, we are giving away not just one, but two gift cards towards any digital product from the Troller Game site. So if you need you want a newer version of the Player's Handbook, put it towards the Codex of Erd, which is fascinating, great book. If you like lore, the World of Erd, the World of Greyhawk has great lore. The World of Erd, Stephen Chenault wrote a massive history for the thing. In addition to the campaign setting itself, these are normally they set to expire 30 days. I think they did these a little longer than 30, but I would try to use them within 30 days. I would say that. With that, we will go to the giveaway. Alex, can you do me a favor and check to see who's on? While I'm doing this. Rasko, good to see you. I will be closing the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drawing a winner. First winner is Keith. Roger. There we go. And second winner, Touch of Evil, who, okay, excellent. Hey, listen, Rasko, I'm lurking. Lurking is fine. I appreciate lurks. All good. All views are good views.
I'm not seeing any live streamed in the virtual Greyhawk Con right now.
Yeah, there was. I know there was a gap in the what do you call it? I knew there was a gap in the schedule, and I guess there wasn't anybody. Let me see. Is there anybody?
Bones is on. Violence is on.
Yeah, but I actually read it into Violence the other night because there's no one else on. All right, let's. She's playing one of her indie games. That's sad. I feel bad that he didn't get any takers for his game. All right, we're gonna read into Little Bones. She's playing one of her indie games, but we love Bones here. Let me go to stream ending. Everyone could hang out for the raid. Little Bones 309.
All right. Thanks a lot, Robert. Gotta take off.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm Wickle. I hope you had fun.
I did. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks. Gonna run.
Good meeting you.
Nice to see y'all. Bye.
Good to see you.
Take care.
Raiding into Little Bones now. See you on the flip side.
Yeah. Great game.
XP on that one there.